And a very pleasant good Sunday afternoon, everybody. It's John and Tyler speaking to you live from Melaleuca Field on Jim Garshow Way in Idaho Falls. Coming right up, it's another day of Idaho Falls Chukars and Madres baseball. The first time for the Toyota pregame show. Our guest this afternoon will be former big leaguer, former Idaho Falls Chucker, and now the hitting coach for the Chucks, Billy Butler. Tyler Petersen will chat with Billy in just a minute, so sit back and enjoy another great day of Idaho Falls Chuckers baseball on KSPZ The Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports Radio.
Welcome back to the Toyota pregame show. Tyler Petersen with Chuckers hitting coach Billy Butler. Billy, I don't know what you're telling these guys, but 89 runs in the last 5 games for your squad. I've never seen anything like this. Offense is up all over the league. What do you think is attributing to those crazy numbers we're seeing?
I think that overall, I mean, we're the approach, at least on our team, I'm working on the approach with the guys, and they're kind of accepting it well, staying through the middle of the field, putting really good at bats together. I think overall, consistently, all the teams are kind of struggling on their end of pitching. I know from what we've had to deal with over here, we're working hard with it. We're trying to get the right mix in there, and I think everybody in the league's trying to do that. And I think you're going to see over the course of the season that the pitching will get better. But I don't want to blame it all on that. I mean, I think our guys are putting some good approaches together and getting some good results. So I want to give them a lot of the credit, too.
Well, let's talk about those approaches. I know you talked to me earlier this year, and you said one thing you wanted to get to these guys was have a plan of attack when you get to the plate. You've gotten a good response out of your guys. What have we seen so far in the development of your hitters?
Absolutely. They've been, like, soaking up knowledge. Like yesterday, when we really went over that. What separates a bad hitter from a good hitter, and it's having a plan when they go up to the plate and not letting the pitcher dictate your at bat. You have a plan, and you make the pitcher come to you, and if it's not there, you don't swing at it till you have to.
I have to talk to you about Bronson Butcher, who not only leads the Pioneer League in home runs, but is a clubhouse favorite. I understand that you guys now have a little bit of a tradition going at the start of BP. How did that start?
Well, it started off with me just losing one right, hitting him in the back on a pitch, and ever since then he's been hitting homers and everything like that. Every day he comes in and says, "Hey, you better hit me again," and it's just kind of went from there. And now everybody is expecting me just to hit him in the back before the game because he's been doing so good. Yeah, he's leading the league in these categories, and heck, he hadn't. He's nowhere near the league in like at bats. I mean, so he's really caught fire, and he's really putting good at bats together, and I think it's something he can sustain too. Maybe he can't stay that hot that he was doing, but he's putting good at bats together. Even yesterday, he went 0 for 3. It wasn't as bad as it looked because he was putting some good at bats together. Just I think they're starting to try to pitch him a little tougher too with the success he's having.
Yeah, I think it's something like 1 home run in every 6 at bats. That's a great point there. But lastly, Billy, this is obviously a great situation for you. You live here in IF, you run your business here, but now you're back in the dugout, you're back in the clubhouse. We're about 3 weeks in. How much fun are you having?
I think I'm having a tremendous time. I love the game of baseball. This situation is great for me, and the boys are making it fun. I want to give them a lot of credit. We have a great group here. Talent aside, I think we have a great hitting team and a lot of talent. But personality-wise, clubhouse guys, and overall the way they are as a team already is really great to be around too. And we just try to, as coaches, fit in and make it fun for them as well.
Thanks for your time, Billy.
Absolutely.
John, back to you.
Thank you very much, Tyler Petersen, and of course, thank you, Billy Butler, a member of the Idaho Falls Chukars Hall of Fame. More on the Toyota pregame show, including starting lineups, in just a couple of minutes. Sunny Sunday afternoon here in Idaho Falls, currently 70 degrees, partly cloudy. And here's Tyler with the starting lineup for both teams.
For the Vibes, it'll be Brandon Perez at short, leading things off for Rocky Mountain. Manny Ayoke in center, batting second. Edgar Salazar at third, batting third. Jacob Barfield at first, cleaning up for the Vibes, followed by Griffin Barnes, the catcher, batting fifth. Antonio Villa Escusa, the designated hitter, batting sixth, followed by Joshua Esparza in left, batting seventh. Aldo Nunez, the right fielder, batting eighth, followed by Eduardo Ceballos, the second baseman. He will bat ninth behind Jose Martinez, getting his second start in this series. As for your Chukars, it'll be Alexis Manji at short, leading things off, followed by Webb Little at third, batting second. Andrew Dawn, the designated hitter, bats third, followed by Bronson Butcher cleaning things up at catcher. Thomas de Bonville in center, batting fifth, followed by Sam Little in right, batting sixth. Daniel Martins Molinari at first base, batting seventh, followed by Jordan Garr at second, and Chuck Steele in left. That'll round out the order behind opening night starter Austin Dubsky, who gets his fourth start of the season.
It's the Madres and the Vibes on your Sunday afternoon, and we're about ready to have the singing of our national anthem. If you're driving around town, a lot of great seats left here on a Sunday as Las Madres taking on the Rocky Mountain Vibes. And to sing our national anthem this afternoon, she's an usher here at Melaleuca Field. Her name is Carly Chatfield. Here's Carly with the national anthem.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. The rockets red, the bombs bursting in, came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave?
Hey, hey, hey. She can find your seat and she can sing the anthem. That's Carly Chatfield with your anthem on this Sunday. Austin Dubsky making his 4th start of the year. He has a record of 1 win, 1 loss. He's worked 10 innings this year, given up 18 hits. He's walked only 4 in the 10. He struck out 11. Opposing batters hitting .346 off Austin, and the earned run average at an even 9. For the Rocky Mountain Vibes, it'll be left-hander Jose Martinez, 18 years old, out of Saltillo, Mexico. He started the first game in this series against the Chukars, making his 3rd start of the year for the Vibes today is Martinez. Record 0-2 in 8 1/3 innings of work. He has given up 13 hits, walked 9, struck out 5. Opposing batters hitting .342 off Martinez. His earned run average at 15.12. 70 degrees, partly cloudy skies, and the winds blowing out towards center field at about a 15 to 20 mile per hour clip. Your umpires for tonight's ball game, calling the balls and strikes, it'll be Tegan Smith. At first base, Blair Peepo, and at third base, it'll be Mike Colson.
And very quickly, John, the national anthem singers, we're still looking for more. So if you're interested in being a anthem singer at some point in this year, you can talk to JB at our Chukars office. He's actually in our gift shop right now. You can go in and talk to him if you're interested, or call us at 208-522-8363. He hires some of the best. We've had some good ones this year.
When are you going to sing?
I did it last year.
I know you did. That's why we need to do it again this year. You did a great job.
I told JB that I'll be 3rd string behind Waylon Jennings if he needs me this year. So
it's the Madres and the Vibes. Idaho Falls pinstripe pants with the powder blue uniforms jerseys, and for the Vibes, gray pants, sort of a gold jersey with a black number on the back, as we're ready for baseball on this 6th day of June.
I would call those graham cracker brown.
That'll work. First pitch from Dubsky, down low for a ball. Game time 4:02 on this Sunday. Chukars looking for their 6th win in a row, and Rocky Mountain trying to snap a 7-game losing streak. Fly ball right field, back goes Little, and it's going to be off the wall in right center field. Perez is going to go for 3. Here's the throw by Manji, and it's going to be a leadoff triple for Brandon Perez of the Vibes, his first 3-bagger of the year. Hit it into the gap in right center field. To Bonville and Little, neither could catch up to it.
Well, that's got to feel good to start the game with the triple. This team has been really, really beat up by the Chukars in the first 4 games of this 6-game series. Chukars have won all 4. Only 1 game's been close, and that's exactly what the Vibes want to see.
Here's Manny Ayoke, the former Chukar, having a good series against Idaho Falls, 6 for 13. He's had a couple of home runs, batting .271 on the year for Rocky Mountain. Out of Torrance, California, swing and a miss by Manny. The count is 0-1. The Chukars have outscored the Vibes 67-23 in the 4 games. Dubsky, 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. It's not like Rocky Mountain has not hit the ball. Their team batting average in the series is .291, which is pretty darn good, but the Chukars are hitting .435 off Rocky Mountain pitching. Dubsky ahead in the count, 0-2 to Ayoke. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on 3 straight pitches, all swinging by Ayoke, and that's out number 1.
And that's a good slider there from Dubsky. That's his good pitch on 2 strikes. He goes with 5 pitches, 4-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball, curve, slider, and change. And that was a really good off-speed pitch there.
Brings up Edgar Salazar, the third baseman, hitting .367 on the season, 6 for 13 against the Chukars. And he has a couple of home runs and 6 doubles. Runner at third base, Perez, led off with a triple. And the pitch is in the dirt. Nice block by Bronson Butcher. Defensively for the Chukars, Webb Little at third. It'll be Alexis Manji at second. Jordan Gard second. Daniel Martins Molinari gets the start at first base today. Chuck Steele in left, Thomas de Bonville in center, Sam Little in right, and Bronson Butcher behind the plate for the Chukars. 8 wins, 5 losses. Rocky Mountain comes in with a 4-9 record. The 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss. Another tough slider they hit, and the count is 1-1. Left-handed batter against the right-hander, Austin Dubsky, out of Omaha, Nebraska. 6'3", 205. He's 26 years old. And the 1-1 pitch is outside. A fake toss by Butcher got Perez to dive back to the bag at third base. Count 2-1, just underway here on a Sunday. Another Copa day. Los Madres on the field, taking on the Rocky Mountain Vibes. The Madres are 1-1 this year. Dubsky, 2-1 pitch to Salazar. Came in on the hands. He fouled it back, and it's 2-2. And wind blowing out towards center field. The wind was really howling last night, and only 1 home run was hit. That was by Ayoke for Rocky Mountain. 2-2. Now Salazar calls timeout, adjusts his batting gloves. As Dubsky gets the sign from Bronson Butcher. The kick and the 2-2 pitch outside, count full, 3-2 on Salazar with Barfield on deck. Scores last night around the Pioneer League. Billings beat Great Falls 8-7. Ogden over Grand Junction 18-1. Missoula beat Boise 17-8. And the payoff pitch, high pop-up, right field, or right side. Gar going out, and Gar's going to make the catch in front of Sam Little for out number 2.
Not the most comfortable path to take on a pop-up. Maybe if Sam is a little bit more aggressive and calls off Gar there, should have been Sam's, but nice catch there by Jordan.
And last night's score here from the Luke, 16-1, the Chukars with a win. Here's the first baseman, Jacob Barfield, out of Houston, Texas. He has the best batting average on the team at .404, but only 5 RBI for the cleanup hitter. No home runs, 5 doubles. In the previous 4 games, Barfield 5 hits and 18 at-bats. And the first pitch is a swing and a miss. Boy, Dubsky looking good here in the top of the first. Gave up the triple, but got Ayoke on 3 straight swinging. Got Salazar to pop up to shallow right, and the count on Barfield is 0-1. Next pitch fouled out of play, and it's quickly 0-2 on the Rocky Mountain cleanup hitter. Same 2 teams tomorrow night, wrapping up this 9-game homestand. And the Chucker ace, Jake Binder, will take the mound tomorrow for the Chuckers. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Lifted foul and out of play. Boy, Dubsky up right in the zone early on. He's ahead in the count 0-2 with Perez a leadoff triple still at third base. Dubsky comes set at the belt. And timeout at the plate called by Jacob Barfield.
Dubsky so far this year, 3 starts, 1 really bad one where he gave up 6 in an inning. But other than that, only 4 earned runs in 9 innings.
Chucker starters have been pretty darn good in this homestand. 0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. He blew him away with a high fastball. And the Vibes get a leadoff triple, but they strand him at third. No runs on a hit, no errors. 1 man left on base. We played 1/2. It's the Vibes, nothing. The Madres coming to bat. Bottom of 1, the Madres will have Manji Little and Don to face Jose Martinez, 18-year-old lefty out of Saltillo, Mexico, 6'1", 180. Martinez worked the first game in this 6-game series 4 days ago, went 3 innings, gave up 7 hits and 8 runs. The Chuckers scored 6 off Martinez in the first inning 4 days ago.
Well, in any 6-game series, you're going to see at least 1 starter twice. And for this series, it's going to be Martinez. We thought that Johnny Morel was going tonight. Looks like he might go tomorrow night instead.
Here's Alexis Manji, had his 12-game hit streak snapped last night, so it's time to start another one. Leadoff hitter, the shortstop for the Chucks, hitting .429. And the pitcher Martinez right down West Broadway for a called strike 1. Manji out of Pembroke Pines, Florida. 5'5", 150. Has 2 doubles and 9 RBI this year. Takes the next pitch inside. That'll even out the count at 1 apiece. Manji in the 4 previous nights against Rocky Mountain, 7 hits and 15 at-bats. Just under 500. The 1-1 pitch hit the opposite way. It's going to be a fair ball down the right field line. Manji has at least 2, and he's going to get the stop sign from Billy Gardner Jr., the Madres manager. So the Vibes led off the game with a leadoff triple. Manji, leadoff double. And the batter will be Webb Little.
Start a new hit streak now. You started with 12, and here you go again.
Didn't take long. Here's Webb Little. He's the 2nd best hitter in the Pioneer League at a .541 average. Webb has 2 doubles, a triple. He has 2 home runs, and he's knocked in 19. Left-handed batter against the left-handed pitcher, Martinez. And the first pitch is a breaking ball, called strike 1. Webb Little did not face Martinez in the first game of the series. Manji at second. Little bloop job, going to be caught by the shortstop right behind the bag at second base for out number 1. And that'll bring up the Chukar or Madre designated hitter, Andrew Don. He has the 3rd best average in the Pioneer League at .490. Chukars with the top 3 hitters, Matt Feinstein, Webb Little, and Andrew Don, 1, 2, 3 in the Pioneer League batting average race. First pitch to Andrew, misses low, ball 1.
And I can't imagine that's much of a secret anymore. I'm sure everyone in the Pioneer League sees that, and I'm sure that quite a few scouts see that as well.
Don against Rocky Mountain pitching. Check this out, 10 hits and 17 at-bats. 1-0 pitch. That'll be a ground ball to the first baseman, Barfield. He'll take it to the bag himself. For out number 2, Manji moves over to third base, and it brings up the Butcher, Bronson Butcher, the catcher.
You want to talk about having a good week? Bronson's had 5 home runs, but we were watching how much Missoula was beaten up on Boise, John. Zach Almond, who we saw in the series, how about the last 4 games for him? 19 for 25, 17 RBI, and 3 home runs.
Not too shabby for all in 1 week's work. 1 week of work. Butcher takes the breaking ball from Martinez, called strike 1. Bronson hitting .344. Last night he was 0 for 3 batting cleanup. He'll try to pick up an RBI here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. That pitch inside, ooh, must have just missed the inside corner. And the count is 1-1 on the youngster from Eagle Mountain, Utah. 5'7", 250. The Pioneer League's top home run hitter. 1-1 pitch, ground ball, foul ball past Billy Gardner, the skipper at third base, and the count now 1-2. Well, Austin Dubsky pitched around a leadoff triple to keep Rocky Mountain off the board. Martinez trying to do the same thing as Manji led off with a double and then got the next 2 guys out. The kick, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So a couple of extra base hits wasted by each team. We played 1 on your Sunday. No score between Idaho Falls and Rocky Mountain. Scusa and Esparza to face Austin Dubsky. First final in the Pioneer League. Billings beats Great Falls 9-5 today. Billings now 7 wins and 7 losses. Great Falls drops to 3-11 as Griffin Barnes will lead things off for the Vibes here in the top of the second. A couple of games in the NBA Finals. Atlanta beat the Sixers in Philadelphia in the first game of that semifinal series, 128-124. And the Utah Jazz will take on the LA Clippers in the next round. The Clippers eliminated the Mavericks of Dallas, 126-111. Griffin Barnes facing Austin Dubsky, and the first pitch is low for a ball. Barnes batting .391, 4 doubles, 4 RBI. He's had a good series, 7 hits and 13 at-bats. There's the 1-0 fastball high, 2-0. We gave you the scores from yesterday in the Pioneer League. 2-0 pitch, ground ball, Manji on the third hop, Fields throws out number 1 here in the second. Checking the standings, Missoula 11-2 in the Northern Division. The Chukars in second place at 8-5, Billings in third, now 7-7, and Great Falls is 3-11. In the South, Ogden has won 11 straight games. They're 12-1 on the season. They have a 7-game lead over Grand Junction in the first 2 weeks of the season. Grand Junction 5-8, Rocky Mountain 4-9, and Boise 3-10. Here's Villa Escusa. Fastball up high from Dubsky. Villa Escusa hitting .346 on the season, 6 for 17 against Chukar pitching. A swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. Villa Escusa way out in front.
Let's take a moment, John, to recognize what Dubsky did there in the first. Leadoff triple, and then he struck out Ayoke, got a pop out, and then struck out the last batter of the inning.
Next pitch inside to Tony. Count 2-1.
I mean, that's pitching your way out of a jam.
And then Martinez did the same thing for Rocky Mountain. He gave up a leadoff double. Ground ball. Nice play by the first baseman. That is Martins Molinari. Makes a great play to his right. Then the throw to Dubsky. Covering was a little high, but Austin made the catch, kept the foot on the bag for out number 2. Nice play on both ends by Martins Molinari and Dubsky.
And Martins Molinari in college played a lot of shortstop, so he knows the infield pretty well, and it always helps to be 6'3" if you're a pitcher.
So 2 outs, and it brings up Esparza, Joshua Esparza, batting .143. He's the left fielder today. That ball looks like it might go through, but a nice job by Daniel. First pitch fouled out of play. The count 0-1 on Esparza. Dubsky gave up the leadoff triple, has retired 5 in a row. Next pitch, fly ball center field. This one's deep. DeBonville going back. This one's going to be off the wall, and it's going to be a stand-up double. Boy, Thomas got it into the infield in a hurry. But Esparza, with good speed, has a 2-out double, and it'll bring up Aldo Nunez, the right fielder.
Now batting for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, right fielder, number 3, Aldo Nunez.
Well, that ball got up into the jet stream and went off the fence in right center field. Nunez hitting .260, has struggled here at Melaleuca, just 2 for 16 in the previous 4 nights.
And Esparza doesn't have a great batting average, but he's put on some pretty good swings. I believe that's his 3rd double of the series, John.
He's at second base with 2 outs. Dubsky checks the runner. Here's the first pitch. Nunez takes it for a called strike 1. Nunez with 2 doubles, 2 triples, and 6 RBI on the season. Left-handed batter is Nunez. I believe he's a switch hitter. 0-1, breaking ball. Boy, where was that pitch? Must have been low. It's 1-1 the count. Nunez has played 2 infield positions and an outfield position in this series. That pitch misses inside. And the count now is 2-1. Nunez, 19 years old. Ahead in the count, 2-1. Runner at second, 2 outs, top of second. A swing and a miss, and that'll even out the count at 2 apiece. Dubsky trying to keep Rocky Mountain off the scoreboard for the second straight frame. Checks the runner at second. 2-2 pitch. There goes the runner. A swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Austin Dubsky again leaves a runner stranded in scoring position. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second. No score between the Madres and the Vibes. It's the bottom of the second. De Bonville, Little, that's Sam, and Martins Molinari for the Madres. No score, bottom of 2.
And I'm admiring De Bonville's cleats. Looks like they're black, but with like gold on the underside.
First pitch misses outside for Martinez. Thomas hitting .339, 3 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs, and 15 runs batted in for the Chukars center fielder. Swings and misses at that pitch, and it's 1-1. Thomas, a Colorado boy out of Silverthorne, Colorado. 6 foot, 185. Just turned 24 years old a couple of weeks ago. Actually, it was a week ago today. Next pitch fouled off, and the count now 1-2. Thomas here in this series against the Vibes, 9 hits and 19 at-bats. The kick, the 1-2, inside fastball, 2-2 the count. De Bonville, Sam Little, and Martins Molinari. Chucks looking for their 6th straight win. 2-2 pitch, that'll be a base hit, a line drive past the shortstop into left field. So De Bonville with a leadoff single here in the second brings up Sam Little. Sam had a heck of a game yesterday. He was 3 for 3. He scored 3 runs, and of those 3 hits, 2 were triples. He's the hottest Chukar in this series. Batting .714 is Sam Little. 5 hits and 7 at-bats. And the first pitch to Little, Sam takes it high for a ball. De Bonville at first base has 2 stolen bases this year. The Chukars, as a team, have swiped 10. They've been caught only 2 times. Little on the season, batting .286. Throw to first base, and De Bonville back. He was only off the bag a couple of steps. No score, bottom of 2 on a Sunday afternoon. There goes the runner to Bonneville. Ground ball, boy, a perfect hit and run. And that's going to be runners at first and third. De Bonneville was off with a pitch. The shortstop, Perez, was covering, and that's exactly where Sam Little hit the baseball, right where Perez was. You can't draw it up any better than that.
You really cannot. And as weak as Sam hit that ball, it was put in the perfect spot. I mean, that ball ate him up on the hands, but he was still able to get it to the left side and just a few feet onto that outfield grass where De Bonneville could take third.
That's great baseball right there. Here's Martins Molinari. He's batting 7th today, hitting .413 with 7 doubles, 2 home runs, and 18 runs batted in. The Madres threatening here in the bottom of the second. No score, nobody out, but runners at first and third. And the first pitch to Daniel, a called strike 1. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself next week when the Chucks leave town for a 6-game road trip. Throw to first base. I know I'll be listening every night to my partner to my right.
Live from Grand Junction.
Yep. Speaking of Grand Junction, they lead Ogden today 4-0, but it's only in the top of the second. Next pitch, called strike, and Martins Molinari down in the count 0-2. Jordan Garr is on deck for the Chukars, or Madres.
I know these 6-game series are new for everyone, but boy, these feel long, don't they?
They really do. And a 9-game homestand with 1 day off. 0-2 pitch, fastball comes inside, 1-2. Nice to see Scott Berger in attendance today. Had his shoulder operated on 2 days ago. And the Skyline football coach back in the stands today. He's a tough guy, Scott Berger. Throw first. Oh, they had him leaning the wrong way, but getting back with Sam Little. We talk about Coach Scott Berger of Skyline High School. He played on the Idaho State Bengal National Championship football team back in 1981. At third is De Bonneville. At first, Little. Pitch high. Evens out the count at 2 on Martins Molinari.
And how do you know if Martinez has a good move? Well, Sam Little wasn't more than 2 steps off that base, and Martinez almost got him because he was just right in between. Sam had no idea whether he was going home or coming to first.
Here's the 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Molinari goes down to one knee with that big cut. Out number 1, strikeout number 2 for Martinez. And it'll bring up Jordan Garr.
That's a veteran move. That was a quick pitch right there.
Jordan got into the lineup last night.
Now batting for the Idaho
Went
Falls
2 for
Madres
4.
Sunday, Jordan Garr.
He had 4 RBI in last night's game. Batting .244 on the season with a couple of doubles. Martinez comes set, shoulder high. The pitch to Garr is inside for a ball, 1-0. De Bonneville single to left. Little single to left. Martins Molinari just struck out. And a throw to first, and Sam's back standing up. On deck for the Chukars, or the Madres, if you will, it's Chuck Steele. Not a bad crowd on a Sunday. Plenty of good seats. There's a strike, outside edge, 1-1. On Jordan Garr out of Stockton, California. 27 years old, 6'1", 205, bats from the right side. And the 1-1 pitch. Fly ball center fielder Yoke has it. He's going to be under it. It's going to be deep enough to score the first run of the ball game. So Jordan Garr with an RBI sac fly. Chukars or Madres on the board, 1-0. Chukar just got under that one. He hit the ball pretty good.
Now batting left fielder Chuck Steele.
And with 2 outs, here's Chuck Steele, the Chucker left fielder. For Gar, his 12th RBI of the year and his 5th in the last 2 games. Little stayed at first on the sac fly. Chuck Steele hitting .280. He was 3 for 4 in last night's game, batting 9th for the first time of the season last year, and takes the pitch outside, ball 1. Chuck against Rocky Mountain, 6 hits and 20 at-bats. Couple of singles, sac fly, Madres lead 1-0. Next pitch high to Chuck, and it's 2-0. There will be baseball here Tuesday at Melaleuca Field as the Idaho Falls Bandits will play an American Legion doubleheader. The 2-0 pitch right down the middle for a called strike as Chuck taking all the way. It's 2-1. It's a gorgeous day for baseball. Slight breeze. 2-1. That just missed inside, and it's 3-1. Martinez was hoping he caught the corner, but he did not. Little, the runner at first base, with a run in here in the bottom of the second. And this pitch is popped up. Catcher Barnes comes back, throws away his mitt, makes the catch. And there is out number 3. But the Madres score 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors. And 1 man left on base. We played 2 from Melaleuca. Idaho Falls 1, Rocky Mountain 0.
That's it. One big round of applause.
Top of 3, 9, 1, and 2 for the Vibes. It'll be Ceballos, Perez, and Oyoke facing Austin Dubsky. It is the top of the 3rd. It's our celebrity 3rd inning, and here's a familiar face, not only at Melaleuca Field, but on your TV, Adrian Luevano with Channel 8, Channel 3. You're all over the place.
Yeah, everything. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Good, nice to see you.
Great day for baseball. I love being at the park. So far, I think I've been to every game but maybe one so far this season here at Melaleuca Field.
Have you ever seen anything like this Chukars team scoring all these runs?
It's crazy, right? So I go back to the news station after getting, let's say 3 to 4 runs, and then I look at the scored live thing, and it's like 15 runs get put up. Like, what happened here?
Yeah, the Chukars, boy, they can hit the ball, no doubt about that. 2-0 the count. There's a called strike, 2-1.
I'm sure your scorebook's getting filled up pretty quickly,
Yeah.
right? Throughout the season so far.
We've made a lot of entries in that scorebook. 2-1 to Ceballos, hitting 207. Next pitch called strike at the knees, 2-2. For the folks who maybe don't know your story, Adrian, tell us about yourself.
Well, I've been here for almost 2 years now. I got here in July of 2019. Came out from Fresno, California. Strikeout there.
Swing and a miss. That's 4 strikeouts for Dubsky.
What a day for him so far. Went to Fresno State, did Mountain West Network, did play-by-play, doing baseball, doing softball, doing everything out there. And then applied everywhere around the country. And Idaho Falls came calling back at local News 8, and so I got my job here.
So if we ever have an emergency need of a third man, you going to step into
I'll
the
roll
booth?
in, yeah. You just call my number, and I'll come jumping in.
Top of the order, Brandon Perez. He led off the game with a triple and fouls it off the instep. 0-1 the count. What's your favorite sport to cover? Do you have one?
Baseball, by far. Big baseball fan, big Dodger fan. So
Okay.
Grew up going to games. My grandpa lived 5 minutes away from Dodger Stadium. So I drive down from Visalia, is where I'm from. So it's a 2.5-hour drive, and then go to the games. You go to bobblehead nights and everything.
Boy, Dodger Stadium, just a beautiful ballpark, and the location you can't beat. Pitch high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sort of a slow time of the year for you, Adrian, although, you know, there is Chukars baseball, Bandits baseball, ground ball to Manji, bobbled it once, but he picks it up, and he throws a strike to Martins Molinari for out number 2, but I know during the high school season, you guys are swamped.
Yeah, football season is fun, though. I'll tell you that. You go to 3 or 4 games a night, and you're kind of just running around. Same kind of style for basketball as well. Yeah, once summer rolls around, you get the Chukars, pretty much Gate City Grays down in Pocatello, too, and, of course, some Legion baseball.
Here's Manny Ayoke. 2 home runs in the series. And the first pitch, a fastball inside, ball 1. Now, Dylan Carter has left. He does the early morning news now on local News 8.
I was talking to him, I think, 2 nights ago, and he used to go to bed like at 2 a.m. after watching all the highlight shows.
There's a high fly ball right field. Sam Little calls for it. He'll make the catch. That's out number 3. Can you stick around for another half?
Yeah,
inning?
I'll stick around with you guys.
Austin Dubsky retires. The vibes in order. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Idaho Falls 1 and Rocky Mountain nothing. Bottom of 3, it'll be the top of the order for the Madres, Manji, Little, and Don. As we continue our talk with Adrian Luevano of local News 8. Just got back from what, Miami, you said?
Miami, yeah. 15 ballparks I've now been to.
15?
Yeah. Knocked out Marlins Park, and now it's known as Lone Depot Park. Knocked that
Lone
one out.
Depot?
Lone Depot is a new sponsor of that park, yeah. Doesn't
Here's
roll off the tongue.
Martinez to Manji, first pitch outside. I don't know how many ballparks I've been. I know I've been to a bunch of them that have been torn down.
Really?
That's how old I am, yeah.
Well, there's a lot, I'm sure a lot of Pioneer League ballparks too, right?
Yeah. Astrodome, Kingdome, Old Comiskey, Old Tiger Stadium, pitch outside, it's 2-0. What's your favorite ballpark besides Dodger
Yeah,
Stadium?
I'm going to say I can't be biased with Dodger Stadium.
Well, your second favorite.
My second favorite, I like Yankee Stadium. Yankee Stadium's really nice, but you can't beat the tradition of like Wrigley Field.
That's my favorite right there, Wrigley. 2-0 pitch is upstairs, ball 3 to Manji, who led off the first with a double.
What's at the top of the list for next best ballpark to go to that you haven't been to
That I
yet, that
haven't
you
been to
want to
yet.
go?
Atlanta looks really nice. Obviously, it's one of the newer ones, but that one looks nice.
3-0 pitch, ball 4, not close, so a leadoff walk to Manji. First walk issued by Martinez. Faring much better the second time around. He gave up 8 runs to the Chukars in 3 innings. So far, only 1 run in 2 innings, and the batter will be Webb Little.
I know that stadium's gone through a few different name changes. It's either SunTrust or Truist, something.
I think it's Truist Park.
Is it
now.
Truist
I
Park
think,
now?
Yeah. It has gone through quite a few, though, in a young career for that ballpark.
Throw to first base, Manji's back. Alexis, the only Chucker that's been caught on the base, he's 0 for 2, and he's the fastest guy on the team.
I know you're from Fresno, so I'm sure you went to Chuck Chansey a few times.
Yes.
As far as minor league parks, how many have you been to?
Minor league parks, I wouldn't think that many. I think probably off the top of my head, maybe 4. So not that many. Visalia Rawhide is what I grew up going to at Recreation Ballpark.
Pitch inside, 1-0 the count.
It has a soft spot in my heart. They just renovated it, and it's one of the nice little crown jewels in the California League. Now low A baseball. Used to be high A.
Yeah, called Low A West.
Next pitch to Little, that's going to be a base hit, a gap shot into right center field. Ayoke cuts it off, and the Madres will have runners at first and third with nobody out. And the batter will be Andrew Don as Webb Little with another base knock.
I have to say, probably one of the weirdest things now, and you would understand this, is the fact that now the Grizzlies and the Rawhide are in the same league in Low A.
Yeah, you always thought about it, like having those two teams play each other, but you're like, that's never going to happen. And then, sure enough, once they got dropped from AAA all the way down to Low A, it finally happened. And I think Fresno's like 10-0 now against them this season so far.
Here's Andrew Don, runners at first and third, as Tyler and Adrian talk Northern California baseball.
Tyler's from Northern California as well, right?
Yes,
So-
Yeah.
I'm from the Bay Area. This is more like Central Valley baseball, though.
Yes, true.
Been to
Andrew Don grounded out his first time up. Inside out swing off the netting, and the count is 1-1.
Never been to Banner Island Ballpark, have you, up in
No, I heard
Stockton?
It's good. It's a nice ballpark, though.
Stockton, one of the most inland ports in the entire country.
At third base, Manji. At first base, Little. Madres lead 1-0, looking for more. Here's a ball hit into the gap. That's going to drop for a base hit. And Andrew Don picks up RBI number 24. And the Madres take a 2-0 lead.
So what do you guys think it is so far? You think it's just been the Chukars hitting beyond fire, or is it kind of Leaks pitching, trying to sort of getting warmed up for all these runs being scored? What do you guys think it is?
I think it's a little of both, but
Yeah.
Through 13 games, these guys have not stopped hitting. They faced 3 teams now. So I don't know. They can't keep it up all season long, but they sure are fun to watch.
I was talking to Billy Butler before the game. He was our pregame guest, and he said, there is some rust on the pitching side, but he said that these guys too are just putting on great at bats, and this is a hitting ball club, so
Yeah.
it is a little bit of both.
Batter is Bronson Butcher, struck out swinging his first time.
How many home runs has Bronson hit this season so far?
5 in the last 4 games, or 5 games. He was homerless last night. That pitch misses, 1-1 the count.
I've missed every single one on camera. And I have a line ready to go, and I'll tell you guys right now. So basically, I'm going to say the butcher shop is open, and he carves that ball to wherever it goes. So deep center field, over the fence. That's my line I'm going to use.
Is your camera running right now?
It is.
Okay.
It's ready.
Well, if he does it, you have to make the call.
1-1 pitch, low, ball 2.
With my luck this season, he's going to do it, I'm gone.
Well, I got to say, by the time the first inning is over, you have basically all the B-roll you need for a whole minute if you need
Yeah,
it.
it's been nice the past couple games. I think yesterday was the first time in a while they haven't scored in the first inning, and today as well.
Fastball up in the eye, swung on and missed. And it's 2-2 on Butch.
So you're taking a lot more work now. I know Dylan Carter moved toward the morning show. You're the only guy right now in the sports department, is that correct?
Only guy right now for I think 2 more weeks now. We have a new kid coming in from Syracuse, so he'll get here and get him all trained up and hopefully off and rolling. Get him up to a Chucker game soon.
That's the Newhouse school, so I know he'll be ready when he gets here.
2-2 pitch right next to us.
That was close to us.
And it bounces back to the front row.
Syracuse is one of those schools I always, as a high schooler, I always wanted, gotta go to Syracuse.
Yeah. You're a Sun Devil, right?
I'm a Sun Devil,
Yes,
though. I made the
State.
right choice. ASU, we call Syracuse the ASU of the East.
Okay.
2-2, nobody out, a run in. 2 on. Here in the bottom of the third. Swing and a miss as Butcher chased one down and away. He strikes out for the second time in the ball game. Third strikeout by Martinez brings up Thomas DeBonville, who singled his first time up today.
Every time I see these uniforms, the Madre uniforms, I love them. So they go on me every single game, and it's awesome that you guys are wearing the hats too, and the great colors that pop everywhere.
I really enjoy the Copa designs from all over America. Of course, the Boise Copa team, they're the French fries, the Papa Fritas. And I think Fresno's one of my favorites. They're the lowriders.
Yep.
Yeah, we used to have
love that.
tacos too.
Yep.
So you have tacos, lowriders, have everything.
1-0 pitch. Fly ball. This one is long, strong. It is gone. Home run. Thomas DeBonville, his 5th of the year, and the Chuckers take a 5-0 lead as Thomas goes to DeBonville. That was a no-doubter. Center fielder Ayoke didn't even move, just looked up and watched that ball sail away.
Well over 400 feet with the wind blowing out towards center. Now Manny played in Idaho Falls, 5 years ago?
In 2016, correct. And then he played in 2018. He started the season here and hit like 470. They moved him up, and that was his last year with the Royals organization. Here's Sam Little. DeBonville with his 5th home run of the season. And another crooked number on the board. That's 4 in the inning and 5 for the ball game. Sam Little, a swing and a miss. Home run number 20 for this Chuckers team. By comparison, Rocky Mount has hit only 7.
It's amazing all the runs they're putting up this
I know,
season
just
already.
crazy. 1-1 pitch. Little takes it outside for a ball, 2-1.
They came into today's game 5 runs back of Ogden for the league lead. So Ogden hasn't scored, so as it is right now, they're tied with 169 runs.
The 2-1 pitch, that's going to be a base hit. Little goes to left center field, and Sam is now 5 for 5 in the last 2 ball games after suffering from an injury that he was out for about a week or so. That's base hit number 7 for the Madres. 1 out, 4 runs in, and it brings up Martins Molinari.
Well, Adrian's got a stick in here now. He's got us 4 runs on the board.
I'll see your whole game. It'll be like 30 to nothing.
What time's your first sportscast?
9:18.
Oh, okay. You got a lot of time.
Yeah, I got plenty of time. That's why I love Sundays. I can kind of hang out at the ballpark, get a nice little early dinner here. Have the day off tomorrow, so you know where I'm going to be, of course. Back here at the ballpark with my girlfriend watching the game, and she loves being out here as well.
Love it. Molinari struck out his first time up. He check swings. That one is fouled out of play. 0-1. 5-0 Madres. They have now outscored Rocky Mountain 72-23 in this series.
So it was amazing.
Fastball outside. You know, and Rocky Mountain came in with a record of 4-5. It wasn't like they were 0-9 coming in. I mean, they had won 4 of their first 9 games, but boy, the Chucker bats have just torched the Rocky Mountain Arms.
I know you can't use a transitive property in sports, but this team beat Grand Junction twice.
Swing and a miss, 1-2.
We're beating this team right now 5 out of the 6 games. You know, are we going to beat Grand Junction? You can't really do it that way, obviously. We're going to be there for Grand Junction's home opener as well on Wednesday night.
One thing we know, 3 good teams in the Pioneer League. The other 5, the jury is still out.
Well, someone from the south is going to win that second wild card spot.
Here's a dribbler going to be fielded by Martinez. He'll underhand the throw to the first baseman. Out number 2, Little goes to second, and the batter is Jordan Gard.
With the way it's looking right now, I mean, still got 30 or so games to go in the first half, but I mean, Ogden with the lead they're out to, like you said, John, a 7-game lead after 13 games. It looks like they're going to win the first half, so it'll just be a battle between those last 3 teams when the slate is wiped clean, 49 games into the season, who will win the second half or get that wild card.
Chukars looking for their 6th straight win today, and they haven't picked up a game on first place Missoula.
No help from Boise. Where's the Idaho love?
First swing is a foul ball.
It's also amazing, too, that we're a week away normally from baseball happening here at Middlebrook Field, and we've had, 2 weekends now. It's been awesome to have this early start and seeing all the fans out here at the ballpark.
Yep. Usually we would start right around Father's Day. But this year, 20 more games have been added to the schedule. That pitch inside, 1-1 the count on Gar. RBI single by Andrew Don, 3-run home run by Thomas de Bombville. And it's 5-0 Madres with a lead. 1-1 pitch. Down the third baseline. That's a base hit. That's going to score another run. And Jordan Gar now with his 6th RBI in the last 2 games. A stand-up double, not hit hard, but right down the third baseline. Salazar could not come up with it. And it's now a 6-0 score. And well, the Madres have put Abe Lincoln on the board. 5 runs here in the 3rd.
What's also amazing, too, is that Gard's in the 8th spot in the lineup. And any other team, he could be probably, 1 or 2 in the lineup. And this team is, like we mentioned earlier, just stacked. And Billy Butler has this team on fire so far this season.
There's not an easy out on this roster for Idaho Falls.
I mean, take a guy like Chuck Steele, who's been leading off most of these games. He's batting .280, and that is 9th best on the team.
Chuck Steele at the plate following the Gar double. And the Madres out to a quick 6-0 start. First pitch to Chuck outside. Actually not a quick start because it took the Chukars until the 2nd to score tonight. They had scored in the 1st, I think, in 5 straight games.
On a refund, John. They didn't score in the 1st.
Go get your money back, would you? Here's the 1-0 pitch. Chuck takes it high, ball 2, 2-0. Six nothing the score. Grand Junction now leads Ogden 5-0. Missoula hosting Boise. That game will get underway in about 5 minutes.
What are your thoughts on the first round of the playoffs, Adrian?
For the NBA?
For the NBA, excuse me, yes.
Well, the Clippers pulled off a huge one today. First time a home team has won in that series, which is another shocker. So they'll play the Jazz coming up on Tuesday.
Being a Jazz fan, I was hoping the Mavericks. I'm a little scared of the Clippers.
Yeah. If Clippers get going, it's going to be something to look out for the whole entire league. Dylan, a big Jazz fan as well. We've been talking about that, and he shared your same sentiments of having, hopefully Dallas will win that series.
2-1, Martinez to steal, a swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. The Hawks beat the Sixers today in Philly in that second round series.
come out party for Trey Young this
Oh.
postseason. It's been unreal.
He is so fun to watch.
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 5 runs in. The Madres lead 6-0.
Like it, John. Showing off your Spanish.
That's about all I know. That and the cuss words. 2-2 pitch. Did he go? No, he did not go, said first base umpire Blair Peepo. And the count now full at 3-2.
You don't want any FCC fines up in here for the
Exactly.
Sports Zone.
By the way, Steele is the 9th Madre to come to the plate here in this 3rd inning. Right-handed batter against the left-hander, Jose Martinez. The 3-2 pitch. High, ball 4. Second walk issued by Martinez. And Alexis Monge will bat for the 2nd time in this inning, as we have to readjust our scorebook.
Just lost a column there, John.
Yep. Monge has doubled and walked. He has scored a run today.
I'm perfectly fine doing that on the right side of my scorebook.
I'm with you, partner. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch to Monge. High fastball, 1-0. Adrian, what do you like to do when you're not working
But I'm not working.
and you're
well.
not at the ballpark? You have
See, that's
any,
the thing. Like, I love sports so much that I want to be at the ballpark just on my days off and watching some games.
Love it.
But I just got a PS5 as well about maybe a couple months ago. So been big into playing MLB The Show.
Next pitch, a called strike, 1-1 the count.
I wanted to try that new create your ballpark
It's
mode
fun.
on there. We had a fan reach out to us, and I said, hey, try to make Melaleuca Field and see if you can do it. Love to see that.
The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, base hit up the middle. Going to score run number 7 as Monge has knocked in Jordan Garr. And the beat goes on.
Hitting's contagious.
Just a little bit of ping pong there from Monge. Just sort of slapped it back from whence it came and shot it up the middle.
For Alexis, his 10th RBI of the year, and the batter is Webb Little. No activity in the bullpen. Runners at first and second with 2 away. Little has popped out to the shortstop, singled, and scored in this 3rd inning. And he has another base hit, nearly took the head off Martinez. And Monge's going to go to 3rd. Here's the throw by Ayoke. Safe.
I'm very shocked there's no activity going on in the Vibes bullpen right now.
Well, the only reason there might not be activity, we've seen the same pitchers almost every night. Valle has gone 3 games. I believe Osuna has gone 2. I don't know how deep their bullpen is right now. They've had the same guys come out here, and none with a ton of success.
Well, there's 7 on the board. Out comes the pitching coach, Michael Garcia, to talk with Jose Martinez. Again, this Rocky Mountain team, in case you just joined us, half of the team, well, are teenagers, and I would say maybe 3/4 of the team are youngsters out of Mexico.
It's not a professional squad like the rest of these teams. Gardy picked his squad from colleges and other independent league teams, whereas this team is made up of minor leaguers from the Acereros de Monclova in the Mexican Professional League, and a lot of young, young kids. The starter's 18. We saw the starter Camacho a few nights ago. He was 17, and I mean, first of all, what a great opportunity to come to America and get some professional experience, but a little out of their league right now.
Yeah, for sure. You know, also the Acereros translates to in English. Do you guys know?
I do.
Spanish lesson. Yeah, John, do you know?
No,
It's the Steelers.
that's right.
Yeah, the
we knew.
Steelers.
I didn't know that. Tyler told me earlier. The Steelers.
Yeah. Baseball's huge in Mexico. I'll tell you that, though. I have a lot of family out there, and they're big Guadalajara fans out there watching their games. And also have a family in Tijuana that watches the Toros at Tijuana. Mexicans love their baseball.
Oh, no
Is
doubt.
there a team called Los Tomatones?
Tomateros.
Tomateros.
Yeah, the Culiacan.
And is there one, the Los Naranjas? Is there?
Yes. So
Oh,
The oranges?
the oranges and the tomatoes?
tomatoes, yeah.
Yeah.
Tomatoes.
Here's Andrew Don. Calls timeout. Some dust got in his eye.
I remember one night I was at Disneyland and the Airbnb I was staying at ESPN Plus, and I thought, I wonder what's on. I was like, oh, Mexican League Baseball, let's throw that on. And I believe it was the tomatoes versus the oranges, and I thought, well, I'll always remember that.
First pitch to Don. Fastball outside.
Julio Urias for the Dodgers played with the Tomateros for a bit.
Is that right?
Yeah, before they discovered him as a teenager out in Mexico.
Arias with the goggles, right?
Yeah.
That pitch called strike, 1-1. You guys are too young, but of course, Fernando Valenzuela, when he came into the major leagues from Mexico, boy, what a year he had his rookie season. 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2.
That's my favorite thing about playing MLB The Show, like on the PlayStation, is you can play with all these guys from back then. So you get a history lesson. Like on my team, I have Babe Ruth and Hank Aaron, and it's so awesome when you hit a home run with them, and you kind of feel that historic moment.
The 1-2 pitch to Don. Inside out swing. That's going to make it into right field for another run. And going to third is Little. The throw, not in time.
You got a feel for Jose Martinez of the vibes. He just puts his head down, he just drops in, thinks, man, like how unlucky am I getting this inning? These dribblers and just kind of off the edge of the bat, just kind of getting through for runs.
Well, he held the Chukars to 1 run in the first 2, but how about 8 here in the third? It's now 9-0, and the batter will be Bronson Butcher. Eighth hit of the inning for the Madres.
Sometimes we see, a couple runs on a few, only maybe 1 or 2 hits and lots of walks. It's been all hits today.
There's Butcher. He has struck out twice. Takes the pitch high, does Bronson.
So also makes his team so dangerous is that they're so patient at the plate as well. They're so patient at the plate, and they kind of attack early in the count as well. You don't know what to do.
The 1-0 pitch, low ball 2.
That's like what Billy was saying to us during the pregame interview. He's trying to teach these guys to come to the plate with a plan. Don't just hit what the pitcher is given to you. Wait for yours. If you take a strike or two, you got to be comfortable hitting from behind the count until you get your pitch.
The 2-0. Bronson takes it inside, ball 3.
And what a treat it is for this team also to work with Billy Butler and kind of have his expertise on hitting, and having a World Series champion in your dugout has definitely helped.
3-0 the count. And Bronson takes it outside for a called strike. It's 3-1. We're in the bottom of the third. 8 runs for the Madres. They lead it 9-0. Three-one pitch. That's outside, ball 4. Bases are loaded for Thomas de Bonville, who is already homered in this game.
Bat boy, foul ball Paul, getting all that gear that Butcher threw off. Doesn't know what he has in his garage. 3.2 million baseball cards are in his garage.
Yep. I understand that Paul's going into the Sports Collectors Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Here's Thomas de Bonville, a 3-run blast over the center field fence in this inning. Takes the pitch inside, and well, now a Rocky Mountain pitcher taking his warm-up jacket off.
I wonder how many Billy Butler cards he has.
He told me like 200, over 200.
Oh, he knows?
Yeah.
1-0 pitch. Ground ball, shortstop. The flip to second, and finally the Madres are retired. 8 runs on 9 hits, no errors, 3 men left on base. Adrian, thank you for stopping by.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
All right, Adrian Luevano of Local News 8. We go to the 4th. It's a 9-0 lead. Madres over the Vibes. We've played 3 on your Sunday afternoon. Line score: Rocky Mountain, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. Idaho Falls, 9 runs, 11 hits, and no errors. It'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Vibes facing Austin Dubsky. And for your middle inning play-by-play, here's Tyler.
Thanks, John. But you know, this is another game where you score all the runs early and then you hand the game over to me, and then, I mean, all I can do is mess it up from here. So, I mean, I don't know. We got to work on this. It's 9-0 the Chukars lead. It'll be Edgar Salazar, the first batter to face Austin Dubsky. First pitch to play is a fastball at the knees for a called strike one. Salazar popped out to the second baseman, Jordan Garr, in his first at bat. It'll be Salazar, Barfield, and Barnes. Here's a high fly ball to deep right field. Back is Sam Little. That ball is gone. Edgar Salazar with a leadoff home run to start the top of the 4th. And the Vibes get 1 back. They're on the board. It's Chukars 9, Madres 9, and the Vibes nothing. Or Vibes 1 now. Hasn't quite crossed the plate yet, as this is sort of a long walk around the bases. Now he finally crosses the plate, and now that run is scored.
Third home run by Salazar, and that was a no-doubter.
So Austin Dubsky had to sit for a long time. Comes back out, and he was good for his first 3 frames. He's still pitching well, but he gives off a leadoff home run here to Salazar. And this is Jacob Barfield, who pops this up on the infield. Who's it going to be? Garr is underneath it at second base. He makes a one-handed catch and a 1-pitch out. Retires Barfield.
Now batting for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, number 25, Griffin Barnes.
So here's Barnes. Barnes was a late scratch from the lineup yesterday after I guess a minor injury, you might call it, in warm-ups. It is the 4th inning, and I know Adrian was talking about history. We always like to do our This Day in Baseball history. Like to see what happened on the June 6th of the last couple decades. First pitch to Barnes is low. We'll stay recent for our first one. In 2017, Scooter Gennett, the second baseman, was claimed off of waivers by the Reds. Dubsky's next pitch swung on and missed. Claimed off waivers by the Reds at the end of spring training. He became the 17th player in the Major League Baseball history and the first in Reds history, that's 135 years of history, to hit 4 home runs in a game. And that's surprising because every so often you get a guy hitting 4 home runs, but the Reds, John, that's one of the oldest teams we have in America. And Scooter Gennett, the first man to hit 4 home runs for them in a game in 2017. This is hit to right, back is Little. It's going to be over his head, off the wall. He picks it up quickly. To second is Barnes. He slides in as the ball gets away from Manji. Not sure if Little would have had him, but a good effort by Sam to get that in. It'll be a double for Barnes. A 1-out double, and that'll bring up Antonio Villa Escusa.
4 base hits for Rocky Mountain, all extra base hits. They have 2 doubles, a triple, and a home run.
(9-1) the Madres lead on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. It's much cooler than it's been the last couple of days. Slight breeze in Idaho Falls. 1 man on, 1 man out. Dubsky to the plate. This is hit to left. Back is Steele. He settles underneath it and makes the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. Some early aggressiveness in the counts from these Vibes batters. And here's Joshua Esparza. He doubled back in the 2nd. Part of a 4-up, 3-down inning. The only blemish so far on Dubsky's line is that home run he gave up. He's given up 4 hits, almost through 4 innings. 9-1, the Madres lead. Dubsky's first pitch to the plate, and that swung on and missed. Swung over a changeup that time. It's 0-1, and these Vibes batters not really waiting around. They just want to swing at whatever looks good. Next pitch of the play is a ground ball towards Webb at third. Spears it on a hop, throws onto first, and the inning is over. A run for Rocky Mountain on the home run by Edgar Salazar. 2 hits in the inning, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We head to the bottom of the fourth. 9-1, the Chukars lead on this Sunday afternoon on KSPZ 980. Welcome back to our ball game. 9-1, the Madres lead the Rocky Mountain Vibes on another Copa de la Diversion Sunday. Tyler Petersen and John Balginy bring you this game. We've got our first pitching change of the afternoon as Pedro Osuna comes in for Jose Martinez.
Martinez, 3 innings, 11 hits, 9 runs, all earned, walked 3, struck out 3.
First pitch to Sam Little is a breaking ball that drops in for strike 1. It's the 4th inning. We like to do our This Day in Baseball history. Let's go back to 2007, John. After this 0-1 pitch to Sam Little, swung on and missed by Sam. It's 0-2. On this day in 2007 at Petco Park, Trevor Hoffman becomes the first reliever to save 500 games. He would, at that point, be the all-time saves leader. A 10-pitch 9th inning over the Dodgers. 0-2 to Sam Little. Osuna to the plate, and that's inside 1 and 2.
This is your Carl Boca Highland Residential Mortgage call to the bullpen. Now pitching for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, Pedro Osuna.
This date in 2000 was the introduction of the Rally Monkey at Anaheim Stadium. The Angels rally animal in those early 2000s, big part of that World Series victory over the Giants. Two and 2 to Sam Little. Chukars up 9-1. The pitch to the plate is hit into center. Over is Ayoke. Esparza coming in. Who wants it? It'll be Ayoke, the center fielder, calling off Esparza. And Little is retired to start the bottom of the 4th on a flyout F8. Here's Daniel Martins Molinari. He's one of the few Chukars to not figure into any of the scoring. Both he and Bronson Butcher are the only 2 without hits. Daniel over 2, he's struck out in the 2nd and grounded back to the pitcher in the 3rd. See if we have any other notable events on this day in baseball history. This one's interesting, from 1957. First pitch to Martins Molinari, a good breaking ball that drops in for strike 1. On this day in 1957, after an 86-minute delay, the first ever fog out of a Major League Baseball game occurs at Ebbets Field. 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. 1-1. Oh, and this is interesting. Of course, June 6th, 1944 is anniversary of D-Day. Baseball canceled all the scheduled 8 games today due to the Allied invasion of Normandy in World War II. Pitch is high to Molinari. The military operation has 60,000 Allied troops, including 6 minor leaguers who will be killed in the action. Two and one to Daniel Martins Molinari, and that pitch is high. 3-1. I know you're saying, John, that your father took part in the invasion of Normandy.
He did. He commandeered one of those boats that dropped the soldiers off on Normandy Beach or Omaha Beach.
3-1 pitch to Molinari is swung on into left field for a 1-out base hit.
Lost a lot of friends, my dad did, on this date, but fortunately, he made it back alive into the States.
Now batting number 23.
Or I wouldn't be here. Jordan Garr, 1 for 1, has 6 RBI in the last 2 ball games, finally getting back into the lineup.
He missed 2 games. He started the other 11, though. And I think that was more due to the rise of Bronson Butcher than anything else. They had to get Bronson in the lineup, get him over at third, and can't take Molinari out either. First pitch swung on and missed. So what do? You move Webb Little to second, and Gar's the odd man out there. (0-1) to Jordan Gar. 9-1, the Madres lead the Vibes. Runner on first, 1 out, and a line drive to left field. That's a base hit. Another hit for Jordan Gar. It's his second of the ball game. And now there are 2 men on with 1 man out. Chukars threatening again after they scored 8 runs in the previous frame. Just can't keep these guys down.
Nice to see more and more fans sporting those Madres baseball caps that Tyler and I have on. Good looking caps. You can get them in the gift shop.
Not too many left, so I would get them while they still have your size. We don't anticipate getting more either. First pitch to Chuck Steele inside. 0-1, at least not this year. Steele today is 0 for 1. He walked and scored a run in the 3rd inning. Beautiful azules tops. Pitch to the plate as a breaking ball for a called strike 1. They look good with those white pants. Martins Molinari on second. Gar on first. They both singled with 1 out. 1-1 pitch to Chuck Steele. That's way over the head of Steele. 2-1.
Slow day in minor league baseball history. This is the best I could find. In 1989, Jason Bax of the Spartanburg Phillies committed 5 balks in 1 game. Set a new record.
Wow. Slippery mound that night, I guess. 2-1 to Chuck Steele. The pitch is low for ball 3. I'll throw in one more. I saw one all the way back in 1892 with a little bit of a political side to it. June 6, 1982, the first time a U.S. president attended an MLB game. This pitch is fouled, now 3-2. President Benjamin Harrison becomes the first commander-in-chief to watch a baseball game. He watches Cincinnati beat the Senators in Washington 7-4 in 11 innings. And that's your history lesson for today. 3-2 to Chuck Steele, 2 men on, and 1 man out. And that pitch is just a bit low. Ball 4. And they said I wouldn't put that master's degree to work, John. Look at me.
Number 2, Alexis Mongi.
Here's Mongi with the bases loaded. Alex, after not getting a hit in his previous game, but getting on base a few times, has 2 hits today. He's been on 3 times. He's scored 2 runs. Part of the reason the Chukars have such a big lead, they lead 9-1 in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch, a long breaking ball at 71 miles an hour, taken for strike 1. It's a curveball, and it's one of those big sort of Barry Zito-like curveballs that has a huge arc to it. Can't get a lot of velocity on that, but you can fool a hitter if he's not looking for it. And here's one that stays high, 1-1.
Final home game of the series tomorrow night here at Melaleuca.
One pitch to Mongi with the bases loaded. This is popped up toward right field. In comes the right fielder, Nunez. He makes the catch, and no one's going to tag. It was way too shallow. Molinari went about halfway down that third base line. Nunez makes the catch. A fly out to right for Mongi. And with 2 outs, it's Webb Little. Webb crept a little bit closer to Matt Feinstein yesterday. He's up to 541 now, so he's 4 points behind his friend who's not playing. Matt dealing with a little bit of a hamstring issue.
But he's 2 for 3 today, so he's gone over the mark of Matt Feinstein.
Trying to take over that top spot in all of the league. First pitch to left-handed hitting Little with the bases loaded. A half swing, does he go? They're gonna ask. I think they asked for an appeal, but Teagan wouldn't give the appeal.
Yeah, the pitcher wanted the appeal, but the catcher never asked for one.
Webb Little, the first player in American baseball history to win a batter's appeal on a check swing, and it earned him a walk on opening day. 1-0 pitch, swung on, tapped off the foot of Little, and that'll be a foul ball. 1-1 to Little. Going to dust off of the plate by home plate umpire Teagan Smith. 9-1, the Madres lead on a Copa de la Diversion Sunday. The Chukars putting on those Madre uniforms for the 3rd time this year. We'll do a total of 8 times this year. We lost one of the days due to the rain out early in the season. Pitch is a ground ball toward the second baseman, Ceballos. He throws on to Barfield at first, and the inning is over. So no runs for the Chukars, 2 hits though. No errors and 3 men left on base. We head to the top of the 5th. Vibes trail the Chukars 9-1. They'll bat with the 8-9-1 hitters in their order when we come back on KSPZ 980. Welcome back to our ball game. Aldo Nunez leads things off for the Vibes against the Madres from Idaho Falls. Tyler Petersen and John Balginy with you in the top of the fifth. 9-1 our score, the Madres lead. Chukars trying to make it their 6th straight victory and their 5th straight over the Vibes. This is game 5 of a 6-game series. First pitch on the outside for ball 1. Nunez 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Next pitch also outside, 2-0. And of course, if you listen to all of our broadcasts or are familiar with how we do things here, as the next pitch is outside 3-0, you know that in the 5th inning, it's our Toyota check-in 5th inning where we want you to become part of this broadcast. What does that mean as the pitch is thrown for a strike, 3-1? That means that we put a tweet and a Facebook post out. We want to hear from you. We want to know how you are enjoying your Sunday afternoon. Are you listening to us on KSPZ The Sports Zone or watching it on our YouTube page? We want to hear from all of our listeners. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now on Nunez. So let us know on either Twitter or Facebook, and we'll give you a shout out on the radio. We love to hear from all of our listeners and our Chukars fans and Vibes fans if you're watching in Colorado Springs as well. 3-2 pitch popped up over towards third. That will get into the picnic area and land in the second row of the bleachers. Are there any Vibes fans watching right now? Kudos to you for staying with this game. We'd love to know. Let us know on Twitter or Facebook. I want to say thank you to the 67 viewers on YouTube. I see each and every one of you. Now 68. We've added someone. Next pitch from Dubsky is ball 4. So a leadoff walk for Nunez. He's on for the first time today.
Now batting number 2, Eduardo Ceballos.
And that'll bring up Eduardo Ceballos. Ceballos struck out in the 3rd. Dubsky has 4 strikeouts so far. The most he's had in any one of his starts is 6. He struck out 5 on opening day in 4 innings. And then let's call it a mulligan game in Missoula where he gave up 6 runs in 1 inning with no Ks. First pitch to Ceballos is high. And then 6 Ks in the win over Missoula here on the 31st of May through 5 innings. Got the win in a 22-12 shellacking of the Paddleheads. Next pitch to Ceballos is high, 2-0. Of course, if you're here in the stands and you're listening, we always appreciate a little bit of a wave. If you're here, let us know with a wave, and I see a few fans reach out. I'm waving back as well. It's my privilege to be here and bring you Chukars baseball on the radio. Next pitch is 3-0, outside once again. Dubsky, after walking the first batter of the inning, in danger of walking the second one on 4 pitches. I do not think you'll see Ceballos swinging at this pitch, even if it's 40 miles an hour right down the middle. And that pitch is high, ball 4. Indeed, it is a 4-pitch walk for Dubsky. So 2 men on, 2 back-to-back walks, and that'll bring pitching coach Bob Malachy, and he will walk. He'll walk out to the mound and talk with Austin. Karen is watching on YouTube. She's Thomas DeBonville's aunt from New Hampshire, but she's watching from Fort Worth, Texas today. Thank you, Karen. Pete Wagner also watching in Texas. Appreciate that, Pete. Pete and Karen both checked in with us on Twitter. And if you're unsure what I'm talking about, what we like to do on our broadcast, our simulcast of these games, is to reach out to all of our fans and listeners and invite them to check in with us. We want to hear where where you guys are, how you're listening to us. Listening to live baseball on the radio and YouTube. Here's Brandon Perez. So the pitching coach Bob Malachy departs. No outs in the top of the 5th. An 8-run lead for the Chukars. Vibes trying to get back in this ball game. Perez had a leadoff triple to begin the ball game. He's 1 for 2. First pitch is over the head of Perez. He's got to get out of the way of that one. And that almost struck him on that black batting helmet. So a little bit of wildness now from Dubsky. He's thrown 6 straight balls. Sometimes in the middle of a game, you sort of lose the arm slot. 1-0 pitch to Perez on its way. There's a good fastball for a strike at the knees at 89 miles an hour. Todd DeVries is at the ballpark, and he says he's loving your broadcast, loving our broadcast. Thank you, Todd. 1-1 pitch. This is hit to center. Back is DeBonville. Still going back. Still going back. He leaps and he makes the catch right in front of the wall. Great play by Thomas DeBonville to track the ball all the way back to the warning track, and right as he got up to the wall, made a small leap for the first out of the inning. That was dangerous, but Thomas plays that center field well. Here's Manny Ayoke. And if there's anyone in this Vibes lineup that can get those runners in from first and second and get the Vibes back into this ball game, it is Ayoke, the former Chukar, former 2-time Chukar. First pitch to Ayoke, fastball at the knees, strike 1. Ayoke doesn't like it, goes back to Tegan Smith. He has a few words. And now he stands back in the box. Andrew Don says, when the Red Sox beat the Yankees, the Chukars win. Coincidence? I'll let John not answer that one. 0-1 pitch, there go the runners. It's a hit and run with both runners off. The ball goes to Manji. He'll throw on to first. That will get Ayoke. Interesting play that time from Coach Matias Carrillo. Ayoke is out 6-3, but both runners advance into scoring position.
Now batting the third baseman, Edgar Salazar.
So a little bit of a give and take that time. Nunez to third, Ceballos to second, and it's Salazar who homered in the 4th inning, up at the plate with 2 men on and 2 men out. No one in that Chukars bullpen. This is Dubsky's game. He hasn't thrown a ton of pitches. And this is his 4th start, so he's more stretched out than he had been in previous outings. First pitch to Salazar is swung on and missed. Swung through a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Dubsky reached back a little bit on that one. It's 0-1. 9-1 the Chukars lead. Wearing their Madres uniforms today. Here's Dubsky's 0-1 to the plate. This is hit high and deep to right center field, and that ball is very, very gone. For the 2nd time in this ball game, Edgar Salazar will take the slow trot around the diamond. It's a 3-run shot, and the Vibes now only trail by 5 runs. It's the Chukars 9 and the Vibes 4.
Now batting for the Vibes, first baseman, Jacob Barfield.
A prodigious blast for Salazar, and this game has suddenly gotten a little bit more interesting. A 3-run 5th for Rocky Mountain. Here's Tyler Plantier. Tyler Plantier came in to the game for Barfield as a defensive replacement in the 4th, and he fouls back the first pitch he sees. 0-1. Plantier still looking for his first hit as a member of the Rocky Mountain Vibes. Next pitch to the plate is high. 1-1 the count. So Madres now lead 9-4. Pitch to Plantier. A little bit outside. Bronson tried to bring it back in the zone. Tegan Smith says, I saw what you tried to do there. 2-1. 2-1 pitch to the plate. That's foul back. 2-2. Norma is checking in with us. She's in Indiana. She says, come on, Dubsky, you got this. Alondra Avendano watching on YouTube. And Grandma Annie Butcher from South Jordan, Utah, rooting for her, Bronson Butcher. Timeout at the plate. It's 2-2 on Tyler Plantier. With 2 outs in the top of the 5th, Vibes have come back for 3 runs. All 4 runs off of 2 Edgar Salazar home runs, and this pitch is low for ball 3. You want to go right after this guy on 3-2. Don't need to get cute. You're still up 5. Payoff pitch is swung on, fouled off. So good battle by Plantier. Would like to thank Misha Fry, who's just brought me a pretzel and a churro. Churro seems appropriate on a Copa de la Diversion Sunday. (3-2). 2 outs, swung on and missed. Dubsky strikes out his 5th batter of the game, but 3 runs for the Vibes on Edgar Salazar's 2nd of the game. A 3-run shot, and now the Chukars with a 5-run lead. It is 9-5 as we head to the bottom of the 5th on KSPZ 980. And the Vibes 4 on KSPZ 980 and on KSPZ 98.7 and on 980thezone.com and on the KSPZ app and anywhere else you might be listening or watching, like on our YouTube page. The first pitch to Andrew Don from Osuna is down low. And if you are listening or watching, we'd love to know. It's our Toyota 5th Inning Check-In. We want you to interact with our broadcast. Let us know on Twitter or Facebook. If you're hanging out with us on a beautiful Sunday afternoon as this pitch is fouled back. 1-1 to Andrew Don, who is 2 for 3 with 2 RBI singles in this game. He's also scored a run. He's vying for that top RBI spot in the Pioneer League. On 1 pitch is bounced to the plate, 2-1. And this is just my pure speculation, but you put up enough RBIs in an MLB partner league, that's going to get you a few looks from big league clubs. 2-1 pitch is high, 3-1. Of course, we have our new video scouting system here at the ballpark. We've got 6 cameras all around Melaleuca Field, including one in center field, and nightly that video is uploaded to a system which all major league clubs have access to, so that they can see all these guys in action. 3-1 pitch is high, ball 4, leadoff walk for Andrew Don. And as he is apt to do, he gets on base again. And here's Bronson Butcher. Well, Butcher so far in the cleanup spot is 0 for 5. He's walked 3 times. He's hit 5 home runs in the 7th and 8th parts of the lineup, but nothing for him so much so far in the number 4 spot in the lineup. He faces Ozuna with 1 man on, no one out, and he pops this one up. It's a high pop-up. It's behind third base, heading toward foul territory, and it drops right on the warning track, right before that Vibes bullpen. It'll be strike 1. More fans have checked in with us on our Facebook page. Let's see who's here. Tina Butler and Shirley Hansen, season ticket holders, watching on YouTube today. Barbara Dini enjoying a afternoon at the beach on Ocean City, New Jersey. Nothing better than watching the Madres. Barbara and Rich, thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. Next pitch to Butcher is outside, 1-1. No one out. Madres up 9-4. Jim Dortch saying, wishing we were there, but enjoying it from home on YouTube. Jim and Ora Dortch. Ray and Quinn Morris listening from Scurry, Texas, and I've seen that town before. They're probably friends, family members of Mason Alexander, the newest Chucker who threw a 1-2-3 ninth inning last night. Butcher grounds this foul. Alexander looked really good in his first appearance for the Chuckers. A low pressure situation, and getting a guy on a new team, that's a pretty good way to introduce him to the squad. Throw him out there with a 15-run lead. Pitch to the plate is low. It is now 2-2 to Butcher. Pete Matonis watching on YouTube with Aiden. Natalie Crane is here, sitting in our general admission section down the third base line. Here's a 2-2 to Butcher. That's inside for ball 3. Well, the Chuckers were up 9. Now they're only up 5. 4 unanswered from the Vibes in the top of the 4th and the top of the 5th. Full count pitch to Butcher. There goes Don. He strikes out. The throw down to second, not in time. Andrew Don with the steal as Butcher strikes out. So we give Andrew Don another stolen base. That's his 3rd of the season. And for Butcher, that is the hat trick for him today. That's his 3rd strikeout in 4 plate appearances. One more game tomorrow at 7:15 against the Rocky Mountain team. First pitch for Thomas is high and inside for ball 1, and then a Tuesday off day. We will travel to Grand Junction, Colorado for the first of 6 games on Wednesday, as the Rockies have their home opener at Supplysio Field. 1-0 pitch to Bonneville, a huge cut and a miss, strike 1. Missy Little is watching from Florida. She says, "You rock, Salmon Webb. Go Chuckers." Thanks for checking in, Missy. 1-1 the pitch. That is low, 2-1. I want to give a shout out to all of you watching on YouTube right now. I see 80 of you right now watching this 14th game of the season between the Chuckers and the Vibes. 2-1 pitch to Bonneville. This is hit to right. This is hit deep. It'll be over the right fielder's head. It'll go off the wall, off of that All-American Cleaning and Restoration sign. DeBonneville slides in with an RBI double, and the Madres get a run back. It is now Madres 10, Vibes 4, and once again, double digits for this team. That's 99 runs in the last 5 games and this one, which is unbelievable. Give DeBonneville his 4th RBI of the day. First pitch to Sam Little is hit to left. Over is Esparza. He makes the catch, and a 1 pitch out for Sam Little. Back to second goes DeBonneville, and there are 2 outs in the inning. And here's Daniel Martins Molinari. Ten to 4, the Madres lead the Vibes. On a beautiful Sunday afternoon, Tyler Petersen and John Balginy with you on KSPZ 980 and our KSPZ simulcast on YouTube and all of our audio streaming services. Man on second, 2 outs for Daniel Martins Molinari. Singled in the 4th, 1 for 3. First pitch is low for ball 1. This inning has gone walk, strikeout, RBI double, flyout. DeBonneville on second. He's the one with the RBI double. Martin Molinari waits the 1-0, and this is hit high to left. Back is Esparza, still going back. In front of the warning track, he will make a one-handed catch. Molinari disappointed that he didn't get a little bit more of that, but the Chukars do get 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and 1 man left on base. We head to the top of the 6th. It's Madres 10 and Vibes 4 on KSPZ 980.
Bank of Idaho is proud to support the Idaho Falls Chukars. As a thank you to our great season seat holders, Bank of Idaho will give $20 in Chucker bucks to one lucky season seat holder every game. Tonight's winner is sitting in section L1, row 9, seat 2. Let's send it down on the field to Hunter.
Every game, Bank of Idaho gives away $20 in Chucker bucks to any season ticket holder in attendance. Congratulations.
Fans, make sure you fill out the Chucker MVP ballot inside your game program. One lucky fan and the Chucker MVP chosen will receive a grand prize, courtesy of Smith Chevrolet in Idaho Falls. As of tonight, the leader for the Smith Chevrolet Chucker MVP is Webb Little. Fans, no vacation to the Yellowstone Grand Teton region is complete without an adventure into the wild at Yellowstone Bear World, a drive-through wildlife park. Come visit Yellowstone Bear World, located 5 miles south of Rexburg today.
Top of the 6th inning from Melaleuca Field. Austin Dubsky still on the mound for the Madres. They lead 10-4 over the Vibes from Rocky Mountain from Colorado Springs. It's Griffin Barnes, Antonio Villa-Escusa, and Joshua Esparza, the first 3 hitters to face Dubsky, and the first pitch on its way to Barnes is a ball outside, 1-0.
Grand Junction still leads Ogden 6-1. And Missoula and Boise, no score in the 3rd inning.
Second pitch is high, 2-0, and that would be Big John in that series in Ogden because Raptors lost opening day and they haven't lost since. They've won 11 straight. There's a pitch to center field. DeBonneville, a few steps to his right. He's underneath it, and he makes a one-handed catch for the first out of the inning. Fly out to the center fielder for Barnes.
Now batting number 32, Antonio Villascusa.
And there's one out in the inning. Villascusa 0 for 2. Grounded to the first baseman. A nice stop by Molinari, who made a really nice play on Villascusa in the second, and then flied out to left. Pitch to the plate is a called strike. 0-1. It's been all Edgar Salazar today out of the third spot. Next pitch is high, 1-1. 2 home runs for Salazar. He accounts for all 4 RBI. 1-1 pitch from Dubsky is swung on, fouled over the screen, and into the stands.
Look how pretty it reminds you the balls can't fly in the sand, so please look out.
1-2 now to Dubsky. 5 strikeouts on the day for Austin. It's just now the first Madres reliever starts to get loose down in right field. Dubsky gets the sign from Butch, starts his motion, the pitch to the plate, and hit that completely lost the grip on that one as that just squirted out of his hands for ball 2.
Just a little bit outside.
Let's try that again, says Austin. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, and that's inside 3-2. Dubsky went 5 innings once. This is the most he's gone into a game as this hits right down the first base line. That's a fair ball. Villascusa is going to go to second. That's picked up by Little in the right field corner. Villascusa not running all that fast. He'll have a 1-out double in the top of the 6th. That ball hit right down the line. The first baseman Molinari even sort of collided with the first base umpire. It was so close to going over that bag.
6 hits now for the Vibes, Tyler. All 6 extra base hits. They have 3 doubles, a triple, and 2 home runs.
It's a good way to get back in the ball game for sure. Dubsky's only walked 2. He has given up 4. Here's Esparza. 1 for 2. He hit a double back in the second. First pitch is low for ball 1. So Villascusa at second. If you're Rocky Mountain, you've got to score when a guy gets in scoring position. You're down 6. Top of the 6th. 10-4, the Madres lead. And the pitch to Esparza is hit to center. It's hit pretty well. Back is to Bonville. He looks up, and this ball is out of here. Joshua Esparza goes straight out to center field. A rocket off the bat of the left fielder. 2 more runs. All runs for the Vibes coming on home runs. It's their 3rd of the ball game. And now it's Madres 10. Vibes 6. For Esparza, his first home run of the season. And now here's Aldo Nunez. Well, we saw the Vibes do this to the Chukars 2 nights ago in a 16-14 game. Once again, it's only a 4-run ball game. Pitch to Nunez is high for ball 1. Getting ready down that right field line is Nick Floyd, the relief pitcher out of Ball State. 1-0 pitch. The 2-0 pitch, I should say, in there for a called strike 1. We've got a ball game here on a Sunday afternoon. Dubsky's next pitch is hit to left field over his Chuck Steele. Will he get there? He's going to make a running catch right as he crosses the foul line down the left field line. 2 outs now in the top of the 6th. And that'll bring up the 9th place hitter, Eduardo Ceballos. Ceballos struck out on the 3rd, walked in the 5th. This will be his 2nd at bat. Left-handed hitter. Ceballos is from Monclova, so he's a hometown kid for this team. First pitch is fouled back. It's 0-1. Two more runs for the Vibes on a 2-run home run for Esparza here in the 6th. And this pitch is fouled back, 0-2. A solo home run for Salazar, a 3-run home run for Salazar, and then a 2-run home run in the 6th inning here for Esparza. That has been the damage the last 3 innings. It's 10-6, the Chukars lead. 0-2 pitch, fastball just a bit low. 1-2. Dubsky trying to get out of the inning from the windup. Infield playing back. It's a 1-2 pitch on its way, and this is hit into left field. Slapped the other way for a base hit by Ceballos. It's a 2-out hit, and that is going to be it. As Billy Gardner comes out, he will ask for Nick Floyd to trot down. This pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for 100 years. We'll be back, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher on KSPZ The Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports Radio and the Idaho Falls Chukars. Nick Floyd is the new pitcher coming in relief here in the top of the 6th. It's 10-6 our ball game. The Chukars still lead, and the night is over for Austin Dubsky.
Dubsky worked a good first 3 innings, gave up just 2 hits, but in the last 3 frames has given up 3 home runs. And his line, 5 2/3 innings for Dubsky today. He's given up 8 hits, 6 runs all earned. The runner at first base, his responsibility. Austin walked 2 and he struck out 5.
So Floyd comes in with a 4-run lead. Runner on first, 2 outs in the top of the 6th. On the year so far, in 10 innings, he's got an ERA of 4.5. That's 5 earned runs in those 10 innings. First pitch on its way to Perez is just a bit inside, 1-0. It's Ceballos on at first, who's single with 2 outs.
8 hits given up by Dubsky, Tyler, and 7 of those extra base hits.
Second pitch is also inside, 2-0. This ball game now officially 2 hours old. And we're headed for a typical 2021 Chukars game. High scoring and long. 2-0 pitch from Nick Floyd on its way. That's a breaking ball that stays high to Perez. And now it is 3-0. The Chukars were up 9. Now they're only up 4. Top of the 6th, 2 outs. Nick Floyd just needs one well-placed ball to get out of the inning. Pitch to the plate. Strike on the outside. Got help on 3-0. Three and 1 to Perez. Nick to the plate, and that is low for ball 4. So Floyd comes out of the bullpen, walks the first man he faces. Now there's 2 men on. Give credit to Rocky Mountain, who you lose 4 games in a row. You're down 9-0 after 3 innings. You might just have one foot on the bus at that point going back to the hotel, but they've fought back. They've scored 6 times, and it's a 4-run ball game. And one swing from Manny Aoki could make this a 1-run ball game. He's already gone deep twice in the series. Batting second in the lineup for Matias Carrillo. And the first pitch to him is in the dirt, blocked by Bronson, throws off the mask, keeps the ball in front of him, and no one advances. Five balls and 1 strike from Floyd in his 6 pitches since he's come out of the pen. Aoki, a dangerous hitter. He's 0 for 3 today.
In trouble on deck in Edgar Salazar.
Pitch is high 2-0. Two outs. Ceballos at second, Perez at first. Floyd now comes set. Aoki waiting on the 2-0. On its way, swung on and missed. A big hack that time from Aoki. He swings through an 82-mile-an-hour changeup. Nick Floyd throws a 4-seam fastball, 2-seam fastball, changeup, curveball, and slider, a 5-pitch pitcher. It's now 2-1 to Aoki. A look at second. Now the pitch to the plate. Curveball, a good one. 0-2 or 2-2 now. Floyd has fought back with 2 straight strikes. That was a front door curveball. And now where do you go from here? Floyd trying to work himself out of a jam. Comes set once more. Bronson sets up outside. The pitch to the plate. That is a slider, just a bit low. Very good pitch that time by Floyd. Tried to get Aoki to chase. Aoki, an experienced hitter, but even so did well to lay off that, experience or not. So it'll be a full count. Both runners will be off on the pitch. An extra base hit will probably get in 2 runs. The 3-2 pitch on its way with 2 outs. That's fouled off. Aoki fights off a slider. So we'll just reset the infield diamond as both runners go back. 10-6 the Madres lead, but that seems to be tentative right now. Vibes have already scored twice in the inning. 3-2 pitch on its way again. Change up, strike 3 called on the outside. Great pitching by Nick Floyd to get out of the inning. But 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors and 2 men left on base for Rocky Mountain. They're back in this ball game. It's now 10-6 the Madres lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th on KSPZ 980. Welcome back to our ball game, and we've got a ball game here. As Jordan Gar steps to the plate, the Madres lead, but they don't lead as much as they were leading before. It's 10-6 in the bottom of the 6th. Pedro Osuna still out there. It'll be Gar, Steele, and Manji, the first 3 hitters. Thanks for joining us on KSPZ 980. Tyler Petersen and John Balginy, as the first pitch is swung on and fouled at the plate by Gar. 0-1. Gar swinging a hot bat in back-to-back games. He's got 2 hits, and the plate appearance he didn't get a hit on, he had a sac fly RBI. Ozuna from the stretch, he throws to Gar, and a breaking ball stays inside 1-1. The first 9 runs of this ball game were scored by Idaho Falls, and then Rocky Mountain has scored the last 6 of 7. Pitch to Gar, ground ball into left field. He stayed with a curveball, and he will have a leadoff single in the bottom of the 6th. Well, the Chukars sort of have lived and died with their pitching, but the offense consistently putting up crooked numbers on the board, so any deficit or lead constantly changing with this team as they score runs in bunches. That's hit number 15 for Idaho Falls today.
It's early in Missoula, but Boise leads the Paddleheads 5-0 in the bottom of the 3rd.
Wouldn't that be great if we get some help from our neighbors?
Grand Junction leads Ogden 8-1.
First pitch to Chuck Steele, down low. 1-0 to Steele. Chuck batting out of the 9 spot for the 2nd straight game. 0 for 1 with 2 walks. His pitch on the outside, called strike 1. 80 miles an hour that time. Changeup from Ozuna. Gar on at first. Not exactly a speed threat. They'll check on him nonetheless. Steele is a speed threat, and so is the man on deck, Alexis Manji. Zuna set on the mound. Now he throws to the plate. Breaking ball that catches the outside. 1-2. 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Rocky Mountain. 10 runs, 15 hits, no errors for Idaho Falls. It's been a clean ball game on both sides as far as defense is concerned. Pitch to the plate is in the dirt. 2-2. Good block that time from the catcher Barnes. Gar on at first. He's being held on by Tyler Plantier, who replaced Barfield in the 4th inning. I don't know if that was for strategy or whether they were down by so much they were trying to get Plantier at bats. Well, the vibes are back in this ball game. And this is hit to center. Ayoke going over to his left. He will make an easy catch in center field. He'll throw back to first base because Gar was off the base, but he gets back in time. So a line out to center field by Chuck Steele. And with 1 out, the leadoff man, Alexis Manji, comes to the plate. He's been on base 3 times. He's got 2 hits, 2 runs, and an RBI on the day. (10-6) the Madres lead. Chukars wearing their Madres jerseys again, as they do every Sunday, with the one exception of July 4th. Pitch to plate is high. 1-0. Gar with leadoff single. Steele lined out to center. And now Manji at the plate with a 1-0 count on him with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Second pitch is fouled back off the bricks. 1-1. Manji looks over to Gardy at third. Gives Manji a few signs. Now he steps back in the box. Gar with his leadoff first. We're back to first. 886 fans attended today's ball game. Appreciate everyone who came out on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Pitch in the dirt once again. It's 2-1 to Manji.
Chukars averaging right around 2,085 a ball game, but on Sundays, normally the slow day at the box office, and 886, that's the smallest crowd of the year thus far.
Well, 900 Jim Garshow, one of the few places in the city still open on Sundays. This pitch is inside. It'll be 3-1 on Manji. Baseball and grocery stores, that's pretty much all you got on a Sunday afternoon, as I've come to learn, living here for my second summer now. 3-1 Alexis Manji. Pitch from Ozuna, fouled back 3-2. Manji was on that one, just didn't quite get the barrel head on it. Webb Little on deck. And Andrew Dawn in the hole. Middle infield playing back, waiting for a ground ball to try to turn 2. Pitch to the plate is low. Gar takes off, but it's ball 4. So there will be 2 men on now with 1 man out. And considering how that game went the other night, 16-14, insurance runs are a huge plus, especially in the Pioneer League this year. Don't trust any team to stop scoring runs. 2 men on for Little. The first pitch on its way. Ground ball foul past Caden White at first. Make sure you join us tomorrow, our final game of this homestand. It's a Night of Magic presented by Journeys. It's also Jefferson County night. Next pitch to Little, he fouls that one off as well. Might have chased that one. It's 0-2. To Little. 2 men on, 1 man out. 10-6 the Madres lead. Pitch to the plate is fouled off again.
Right-handers warming up in each bullpen here in the bottom of the 6th.
Just got a note from our assistant GM Chris Hall that the Night of Magic, originally scheduled for this Monday, has been moved to August. Make sure you come out for Monday's series-ending game. It still will be Jefferson County night. This pitch inside 1-2.
Jefferson County night, one of the usual big turnouts of the season. A lot of free tickets up in 1J country.
Might be outing myself here, John, but give me a few towns from Jefferson County.
You have Rigby, the biggest town.
Oh,
Then
so just
Ryrie
north.
and Roberts and Manan.
Ground ball foul. So the county just to the north end of Bonneville.
Correct. The birthplace of television, Rigby, Idaho, USA. Philo T. Farnsworth invented the TV tube way back when. And Rigby, the home of television, they have a museum in Rigby.
Pitch to the plate, Little to left field. They were playing him toward the gap. This will get down. This will one-hop the wall. This will be runs. Here comes Gar. He'll score. Manji right behind him. A 2-run double for Webb Little as he goes the other way. They had him shaded to the gap, and the left fielder Esparza was never getting to that ball as it one-hopped the Freddie sign in left field. Chukars get both of those runs back they gave up in the top of the 6th. It's now Madres 12, Vibe 6.
And for Webb Little, another 3-hit ball game, 3 RBI for the number 2 hitter.
Manji got a fantastic jump. He scored from first on that ball. First pitch to Dawn is a called strike 1. Andrew Dunn, another chucker, having a big offensive day. Nothing strange there. 0-1 pitch. A little inside to Andrew. 1-1 the count. It's back to a 6-run ball game, so a few insurance runs for sure. Next pitch to Don is high. 2-1.
Chukars have scored 15 runs, 20 runs, 16 runs, 16 runs, and now 12 here today against Rocky Mountain.
Maybe those are lottery numbers I need to save for next time. Here's a fly ball to center. Ayoke over to his left, circling under this ball, making the catch. There's an out in center. Tagging from second is Webb Little. He will go to third. A semi-productive out for Andrew Don as he gets Webb Little over to third on the fly ball, and here's Bronson Butcher.
Bronson might tell the skipper, Billy Gardner, to, hey, move me back down in the lineup. He is hitless in 6 at-bats, batting cleanup, and he has struck out 5 times. Maybe trying to do a little too much.
So here's Butcher with the runner on third, 2 outs. 12-6 the Madres lead. First pitch to Butch. Fastball inside. That'll be ball 1. Ozuna comes set. Bronson waving the bat. Here comes the 1-0. That's in the dirt, 2-0. Bronson struck out on the first, the third, walked in the third in his second plate appearance, and then struck out again in the 5th. His 5 home runs, now tied for the lead in the Pioneer League with his teammate Thomas de Bonneville, who is on deck. Pitch called strike on the inside, 2-1. Got the water slides out today in our left field picnic area. It's cooled down a little bit from the weekend, but we were seeing temps of 90 degrees. Butcher, line drive down the left field line, foul. Had about 5 or 6 yards to the left of that foul line. So it's now 2-2 to Bronson. Should we call him Charles Bronson Butcher? I think that's a good one too. 2-2 pitch is swung on to left. Back is Esparza. He will jog back and make the catch for the final out of the inning. 2 more runs for the Chukars on 2 hits. A 2-run double for Webb Little. No errors and a man left on base. We head to the top of the 7th. Madres lead 12-6 on KSPZ 980. John Nunley, the new Chukars pitcher, as Nick Floyd, a quick appearance out of the bullpen today.
Just worked a third of an inning, faced 2 batters, walked 1, struck out 1.
John Nunley coming into this top of the 7th inning with a 12-6 lead. It'll be his 5th appearance of the season. He's slowly getting that ERA back down to earth. It's now at 9.52. 5 2/3 innings pitched with 6 runs allowed. 5 of those runs coming on opening night. Been very good in his last 4 appearances. It'll be Salazar, public enemy number 1, followed by Plantier and Barnes in this top of the 7th. Vibes need 6 runs to tie. Madres need 9 outs to win. They're up 12-6. Tyler Petersen and John Balginy, live from Melaleuca Field in Idaho Falls. First pitch from Nunley is a little inside with the fastball, 1-0. Salazar 2 home runs in this ball game, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. Next pitch, fastball on the outside. It is 1-1.
He had 2 home runs in the first 13 games, 2 home runs in 2 innings today.
It's a pretty good day at the office. Pitch to the plate, ground ball foul. Back to the screen. It is 1-2. Salazar steps back in. Pitch to the plate is a ground ball toward Monji. He takes it on spears on a hop. He throws onto first. Not usually the way you want to see your shortstop take a ground ball, as he sort of did a little ole to take that ball, but he gets the job done. 6-3 to retire Salazar. An important out number 1 in the top of the 7th. Here's Plantier. He's 0 for 1 since entering into this ball game. First pitch is low for ball 1. He came in for Barfield, who started this game, but left for unspecified reasons. We weren't really alerted to Plantier even entering the ball game as he fouls this one down the right field line. I only noticed he was in the ball game when he was running off the field after a 3rd out. Number 27. These 2 jerseys couldn't be more different. Bright blue versus sort of a, I don't want to call it a stale brown because that doesn't sound very nice, but that pitch is low, 2-1. I mean, it's supposed to look like a s'mores with the graham cracker vest and then the brown chocolate sleeves. And of course the white batting gloves sort of give it the marshmallow look. And sort of the brown and sort of the gray pants. Two-one pitch to the plate. Not only this is a line drive past the dive of the 3rd baseman Little. That'll be Plantier's first hit as a member of the Vives. It's a 1-out single.
Now batting for the Vibes, number 25, Griffin Barnes.
And that'll bring up Griffin Barnes. Well, the leadoff hitter was retired last inning, but the Vibes still got 3 hits and 2 runs. Leadoff hitter retired this inning, and now a 1-out single from Plantier. This is the 5th place hitter, Barnes. 1 for 3, he hit a double in the 4th. Nunley, first pitch to Barnes is high, 1-1, 1-0. 1 out in the inning. Barnes came into this game batting .391. Next pitch from Nunnally. That is a fastball on the outside. Good pitch that time from John, right at 90 miles an hour. John bent over at the waist. Gets a sign he likes first time. Comes set on the mound. Fires to the plate. Here's a ground ball toward Monji. It's weakly hit. He'll go to Gar for one. On to first. A double play. Nicely turned that time from the Madres. A 1-2-3 inning for John Nunnally. We are going to stretch here at Melaleuca Field. Madres up 12-6 on KSPZ 980. To our ball game, top of the seventh, or excuse me, bottom of the seventh, as we're singing Baby Shark after our seventh inning stretch. A new pitcher, although we've seen him quite a few times in this series, not exactly a new pitcher to us. It's Juan Valle. He replaces Pedro Osuna.
Osuna, 3 innings of work, 5 hits, 3 runs all earned. He walked 3 and he struck out 1. And for Valle, this will be the 4th time he's come to the Melaleuca mound in 5 games.
The only game he didn't pitch was yesterday. He'll face DeBonville, Sam Little, and Daniel Martins Molinari. 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Madres today. DeBonville, he's had a good game. He keeps getting extra base hits. He's on a tear recently. He was up to 339 for the start of this game. A 3-run home run for him in the 3rd. RBI double in the 5th. He also had a single back in the 2nd when he scored a run. First pitch to Bonneville is low. A triple shy of the cycle. We saw a cycle yesterday. Zach Almond, who we mentioned earlier, who had a ridiculous last 4 days, he had a cycle in the Paddleheads win over the Hawks. That pitch is inside 2-0, and as I say that, now I'm curious, John, what are our friends in Missoula doing?
Boise 6, Missoula 1, top of the 4th.
I'm down for that. Chukars trailing Missoula by 3 games.
Ogden starting a comeback to Great Junction. Rockies still lead 8-5.
2-0 pitch is in the dirt, 3-0.
And the one final score, Billings over Great Falls, 9-5.
Valles come out of the bullpen and thrown 3 straight balls. The pitch to Bonneville, strike on the outer half. That pitch at 79 miles an hour. And it didn't really look like a breaking ball either. Maybe a changeup, or maybe just took a little bit off there to try to get some control. 3-1 pitch to Bonneville, huge cut and a tap at the plate. Another pitch at 79 miles an hour. Juan Valle from Culiacan in Sinaloa in Mexico. Born in 2003, this pitch is ripped into left field, a base hit. De Bonville with his 4th hit of the ball game. He's on a leadoff single in the 7th.
To go along with his 4 RBI in the game.
Now batting for the Idaho Falls Chukars, number 19, Sam Little.
Here's Sam Little. Sam has also been on a tear recently since he's coming back from the, not the injured list, but coming off of an injury that kept him out of the lineup for a few days. 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. Scored a run in the 3rd. It's one of 8 runs that scored in that 3rd inning. Another check on De Bonville. "12-6, the Madres lead. Pitch to plate is through the legs of the catcher Barnes. De Bonville will take second on a wild pitch from Juan Valle. And it's 1-0 to Sam Little. So some wildness from Juan Valle out of that Vibes bullpen. Ground ball down off the Chukars dugout and foul.
Like Jonathan Lopez warming up for the Vibes. Don't think we've seen him in the series.
Valle to the plate. That is just above the letters. 2-1 to Sam Little. Little had a big home run 2 nights ago.
And 2 triples last night.
Here's a line drive down the right field line. That's a base hit. That'll roll all the way to the wall. This will be an RBI double for Sam Little. Will he try for 3rd? He will. Here's the throw to 3rd. It's way too late. Another triple for Sam Little, his 3rd in 2 days. De Bonville scores his 3rd run of the game.
Now batting for the Chukars, number 15, Daniel Martins Molinari.
And here's Martins Molinari. Molinari 1 for 4. Madres now up by 7, 13-6. So Idaho Falls has done a good job once again of scoring runs after they've given up runs. 18 hits for Idaho Falls now. The first pitch is fouled down the first baseline.
Since coming back into the lineup, Tyler, Sam Little is 8 for 13, including 3 triples and a home run.
Not too shabby.
Sam just entered the Domino's Pizza Pie race.
There's a line drive again down the first base line. That'll be foul. 0-2 on Martins Molinari. A single and then a triple by De Bonville and Little. That's how the bottom of the 7th has started. 13-6 the Madres lead. Valle comes set. The 0-2 pitch to Martins Molinari is fouled off again, so 3 straight foul balls. Molinari does not have an RBI in this ball game, and he's looking for one. Here's the 0-2 again. That is low in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher Barnes. Here comes Little. He will score standing up. The 14th run for the Madres. 14-6 they lead. 1-2 arm on Martins Molinari. Against these vibes, 15 runs, 20 runs. Excuse me, 20 runs, and then back-to-back nights of 16 runs. Oh, no, I've got it right. 15 runs, 20 runs, back-to-back nights of 16 runs, and now 14 runs here. This pitch is low, 2-2. Too many runs to count. Still no one out here in the bottom of the 7th. Six runs, nine hits, no errors for the Vibes. 14 runs, 18 hits, no errors for the Madres. And there is hit number 19. Molinari smokes it down the third base line over the bag. That'll go all the way down to that Sam's Club sign in the left field wall. And Daniel Martins Molinari with a double for hit number 2 for him.
And double number 8 for Daniel. And I think we might have a pitching change.
Here comes Matias Carrillo. He will not yet take the ball from Juan Valle. Valle was ready to give it to him, but Valle not going out of the game just yet.
Get down to the concession stand for a $2 Domino's pizza.
The reliever in the bullpen is ready. So this must be a strategy talk here.
Or maybe a chewing out talk.
Could be both.
The manager does not look too happy. A lot of hand movements, hand gestures.
Yeah, the more gesticulations in a conversation with the worse it is. So Valle, who reached his hand out to give the ball to Matias Carrillo, will not exit the ball game. He'll face Gar. Man on second, no outs. The first 3 men have reached base. 2 of them have scored. That's Molinari on at second, and the first pitch to Gar is outside.
Yeah, a single, a double, and a triple. So the Madres looking for the cycle here in the 7th.
To Gar is low, 2-0.
Jordan a perfect 3 for 3 in today's game.
2 hits yesterday for Jordan as well. Next pitch is also in the dirt. Again, 3-0. I don't really see Valle lasting much longer, maybe past this next batter. Next pitch, that floats in there for strike 1. Gar, a perfect 3 for 3 with 2 RBI today. Pitch is hit high and deep to left field. Back is Esparza. This ball is gone. Jordan Gar puts a ride into one, and it's a 2-run shot. His 4th hit of the day. Looks like Jordan is hungry for some pizza too.
And that's the cycle for the Madres. De Bonville single, Little tripled, Martins Molinari doubled, and now Gar goes yard.
His first home run of the year. 2 RBI for him in that at bat. That's 4 RBI on the day for the 2nd straight day.
8 RBI in the last 2 ball games.
So he sat for a couple days and wants to fight for that starting spot for sure. Here's Chuck Steele. First pitch is a called strike. Valle still in there. 16-6.
That hit number 20 for the Madres today.
3 straight days of 16.
He's now hoping that would have taken the ball from him, the manager, but he gives up the home run to Gar. Has not recorded an out and 4 runs already.
Monji's 2 for 3. First pitch, a huge cut and a miss. I think Monji was trying to hit one over the wall. 0-1. This Vibes team came into this series with 4 wins, and this is the 5th game in the series, and they still only have 4 wins. This next pitch is fouled back. They've lost 6 straight, and the Chukars are trying to hand them their 7th straight loss. (0-2) pitch to Monji is high, 1-2. Still no one out in the bottom of the 7th. 4 runs for the Madres. This pitch is fouled at the plate. Monji stays alive. And I think this chair is broken, John, because for the 8th time this inning, I'm just sinking to the floor. Let me pump that up again. 1-2 to Monji. Pitch to the plate, ground ball into left field, a base hit. Hit number 22. Hit number 3 for Monji.
Now batting number 21, Webb Little.
And here's Webb Little, and that'll be it. Here comes Matias Carrillo. We will have a pitching change, and this pitching change is brought to you by the Smith Group, simplifying the car buying experience for 100 years. We'll be back, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher on KSPZ The Sports Zone, your home for Fox Sports and the Idaho Falls Chukars. The new pitcher for Rocky Mountain is number 23, Jonathan Bernal, who replaces Juan Valle in the same inning that Valle came in.
Valle did not record an out. He gave up 6 hits, 4 runs, both runners on base, his responsibility. No walks, no strikeouts, and he threw a couple of wild pitches as well. So Valle, not a good Sunday for the right-hander.
This will be Bernal's 4th game of the season. In 4 innings, he's walked 9 batters, struck out 5, allowed 3 earned runs for an ERA of 6.75. He'll face Webb Little with 2 men on. The last time Webb Little came on with 2 men on, he hit a 2-run double. And that was just last inning. Steele at second. Manji at first. They both singled. Pitch to the plate is low. Ball one. Next pitch to Webb. 2-0.
Most hits by a Chukars team, 27 against Missoula 1 week ago.
That was that 22-12 game. And something tells me they can get really close in this one. Pitch is low, 3-0. Bernal's walked 9 through 4 innings. He starts Webb Little off 3-0. The next pitch is low, and he's just walked his 10th batter of the season. And the bases are loaded with still nobody out. Here's Andrew Don. And no matter what the score is, if Andrew Don comes up with the bases loaded, he is looking to cash in some of those runs out there. Leads the team in RBI. First pitch, called strike on the outside, gets a favorable call. 0-1. Don with 2 RBI today. Now has 25 on the season. 1-1. 1-1 to Don, half swing.
Nearly got Caden White, the first base coach.
Out down the right field line. Over. And a foul ball with home run distance. And 2. Don with pitch to the plate, ground ball towards third, behind third. That's a foul ball. So another foul ball as the call is made by third base umpire Mike Colson. Still no one out in the bottom of the 7th. 16-6 the Madres lead. One-two pitch to Don. This is hit high, deep. Goodbye. A grand slam for Andrew Don off the Mountain America Credit Union sign. And count them. Runs 17, 18, 19, and 20. The first grand slam of the year for the Chukars, and it's now 20-6.
Andrew Don now 6 RBI on the ball game, 29 on the season. Another 3-hit game for Andrew. And what was a 10-6 score is now a 20-6 score.
Line drive by into the gap. This will be down for a base hit. Butch will drop anchor with a single, though. And now the Chukars are going to send their 10th man to the plate in this 7th inning.
9 base hits, or 8 base hits and a walk, and still nobody out.
The vibes, quite frankly, have been overmatched.
They've been shell-shocked.
First pitch to Bonville, swung on and missed. DeBonville 4 hits, 2 singles, a double, and a home run. A 3-run home run. He now has 5 on the season. And the next pitch is inside.
Andrew Don's home run, his 4th of the year.
Still nobody out. 8 runs across on 8 hits. The second time they've done that in this ball game. Ground ball foul down the baseline, and that's 1-2. The real MVPs today are the fans still in the stands and the 90 people still watching on YouTube. 24 hits for the Chukars. They're 3 hits away from tying their season high. 2 runs away from tying their season high in runs. Pitch to Bonville. This is hit to right. In comes the right fielder. He'll make the catch. I'll try to double off Butcher at first. But Butch gets back. That's an L9 out to the right fielder, Nunez. And don't mean to laugh, but 10 batters in, out number 1. It's not a laugh in sort of a humorous way, but in sort of an incredulous manner, because what we're seeing, we are not used to seeing in this sport at any level, mind you. First pitch to Sam Little is inside. Bronson still on at first. It's 20-6, the Madres lead. I think we need to get the pizza to Billy Butler. Next pitch to Sam is high. 2-0 to Sam Little. Well, John, you gave me 9 runs, and now I'm going to give you 11.
I'll take them.
11 at least. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Sam Little, and that is high. 3-0. After this series, the Rocky Mountain Vibes will definitely need to go back to the drawing board. Next pitch is high, ball 4. She said they won a few ball games. They won a few games off of Billings, and they won a few ball games off of Grand Junction. But nothing doing for them here in Idaho Falls. The closest we had was a 2-run ball game 2 nights ago, 16-14. The Chukars beat them. Bronson on at second. Sam Little on at first. Here's Molinari. Takes strike 1. Just past 7 o'clock here at Melaleuca Field. Next pitch also a strike, 2-0 to Molinari. 2 for 5 in our ball game. A single and a double. Hasn't scored a run, hasn't brought anyone. Actually scored a run in this inning, I should say. He scored a run this inning. There's a fly ball behind first. First baseman Plantier reaches over the tarp, makes a nice catch. Hey, Plantier had to fight that tarp and made a really nice catch for the second out of the inning. Here's Jordan Garr. He hit a 2-run home run in his last at bat in this inning, in the 7th inning. (20-6), the Madres lead on what is now Sunday evening. Pitch to the plate, swing and a miss. Garr swinging away. Game 5 of a 6-game series. Next pitch is inside, and it looks like the Chukars will take this one as well and win their 6th straight overall and their 5th against Rocky Mountain, with one more game tomorrow at 7:15. But it doesn't seem to matter what we do, because the paddleheads keep winning. Half swing by Garr. It's a called strike. Last we checked, Boise was still up.
It's now 6-3 Boise over Missoula in the bottom of the 6th.
That's still encouraging.
And Ogden has taken the lead over Grand Junction 9-8.
Jeez Louise. Here's the pitch outside, 2-2. Ogden looking for their 12th straight And they were down, what was it, John, 8-3 earlier?
I think it was 6-0 early on.
Whew. Can't wait to see that team. They are good.
Can't wait to see Grand Junction. Hopefully we can rough them up.
Line drive down the left field line. Another hit for Jordan Garr. This will be 2 more RBI for Jordan. It'll be a 2-run double. And now the Madres have tied their season high with 22 runs.
How about Jordan Garr? 5 for 5, 2 doubles, a home run, 2 singles, 6 RBI. That gives them 10 in the last 24 hours.
Now batting, number 13, Chuck Steele.
Here's Chuck Steele. Chuck is 1 for 3. 2 outs, runner on second. First pitch is inside.
And a few of the fans have said, we've seen enough.
I've seen enough for probably a whole week. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Vibes. 22 runs on 25 hits and no errors for the Madres. And this pitch is fouled by Steele.
A Checker fan waving the white flag. Actually, it was a white napkin, but we get the picture.
1-1 pitch is down low, 2-1 to Chuck. Another just unbelievable offensive performance by the Chuckers. This pitch is high, 3-1. It's only game 14. And that, for the Chuckers right now anyway, is 186 runs in 14 games. Which is just crazy talk. Pitch to Steele is inside, ball 4. Chuck walks for the 3rd time in this ball game.
And the 9th walk issued by Rocky Mountain Pitching to go along with the 25 base hits they've given up.
That ties their season high.
Manji, the 15th Madre to come to the plate here in the 7th.
The only way they'll make me mad now is if I have to block out 2 columns for 1 inning on my scorebook. Manji fouls it back the first pitch. 3 for 4 is Alexis after not getting a base hit in yesterday's ball game. He's doubled, walked, singled, flied out, walked, singled. He's scored 4 runs. The Chuckers came in batting .380, and somehow that will go up after this ball game. They've hit 3 home runs. Next pitch is outside. 1-1. A 3-run home run, a grand slam, the first grand slam of the season, and then a 2-run home run.
And they've put 10 on the board here in the 7th.
Next pitch is a called strike 2. All right. Vibes now 1 strike away from getting out of this 7th inning after 10 runs have come across the board for Idaho Falls. This is their biggest offensive inning of the year. The 1-2 pitch, half swing, and Manji goes around the inning, finally comes to an end. 10 runs on 9 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. It looks like they are going to keep this up the whole season. It seems like it right now anyway. We go to the top of the 8th, 22-6 on KSPZ 980. Welcome back to our ball game. Top of the 8th, Madres 22 and Vibe 6. And John, would you do me a favor and take the rest of this ball game? It's Mr. John Balginy.
I can handle that. Thank you very much. 16-run lead. John Nunley on for his second inning of work. And he'll face Antonio Villascusa, who has doubled in 3 at-bats. Each team with 3 home runs in the game. Fastball from Nunley is a called strike 1. John gave up a base hit in the 6th, but the infield turned the double play, so he faced the minimum. Next pitch, called strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Good fastball from John at 89 on the gun. Oh, 2 the count. Now Nunley steps off. The Brady's hot tub getting some action tonight, or today, I should say. Another right-hander warming up in the Vibes bullpen. The 0-2 way inside, 1-2 the count. Villascusa, Esparza, and Nunez. The 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Ball hit hard but foul off the netting down the left field line. Count remains 1-2. Jordan Garr 5 hits, Thomas DeBonville 4 hits, Andrew Don 3 hits, Webb Little 3 hits, Alex Monge 3 hits, Sam Little 3 hits. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. Out number 1 here in the 8th. And the batter will be Joshua Esparza. He has doubled and homered in the ball game, 2 for 3. His home run in the 7th, his first of the year. Came into the game hitting 143. Now that'll go up, 2 for 3, a couple of RBI. In the bottom half of the 8th, Little, Don, and Butcher. Pitch is high from Nunley. No activity in the Madres bullpen. The kick and the 1-0 pitch. Called strike at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out. One more game to close out this 9-game homestand. And the 1-1 pitch, that's hit to the right side. Gobbled up by the first baseman, Martins Molinari for out number 2. And here's Aldo Nunez.
Now batting number 3, Aldo Nunez.
Nunez has struck out, walked, and flied out. Nunley kicks, pitch to Nunez is a strike called. John trying to retire the side in order for the 2nd straight inning. Swing and a miss, and he's up in the count 0-2. Nunley worked 2 scoreless innings back on May 30th against Missoula. And he's trying to get 2 scoreless here today. And maybe 3 if he comes in for the 9th. Still no activity in the Madres bullpen.
And if he was able to do that, that would be the first Chukars save of the year.
0-2 pitch. Misses low, 1-2. 22 runs on 25 hits for the Madres. 6 runs, 9 hits for the Vibes. 1-2 pitch from John Nunley. Low and inside. It's 2-2. Only one Chucker without a base hit today. That's Bronson Butcher. No, he's singled, excuse me. So every Chucker has a base hit. Here's a ball hit over the head of the pitcher, fielded by Gar, the second baseman. The throw not in time. Good hustle by Nunez as he hustles down the line to pick up an infield single. And when you're down 22-6, give Nunez a lot of credit for hustling down that first base line. And now it's Eduardo Ceballos, the second baseman. He's 1 for 2. That's the 10th hit by Rocky Mountain. Again, against the Chuckers, they're hitting .290, which is a decent number, but Chuckers hitting about .450 against this Vibes pitching staff. First pitch swung on. Molinari on the nice high hop. Feeds Nunnally for out number 3. No runs on a hit, no errors. One runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th. 22-6. Idaho Falls leads Rocky Mountain. On the mound for the Vibes, it is Jonathan Lopez replacing Jonathan Bernal. He'll face Webb Little, Andrew Don, and Bronson Butcher. Lopez, no wins, 1 loss, 1 save, a 4.26 earned run average. As Webb Little steps in, he's 3 for 5 and fouls the first pitch off. Bernal worked 1 inning, gave up 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned, walked 3, did not strike out a batter. I actually struck out 1. Next pitch to Little is a called strike, and it's 0-2. That pitch high, 1-2.
Lopez set. Pitch to Webb is popped up on the infield. Over is the third baseman Salazar. He's just going to take a look as it bounces into the stands. And well, who's going to end up with it? Oh, a kid ended up with it. That's nice. Tyler and John with you. It's 22-6. The Madres lead. Just another crazy day here in Idaho Falls. And that's baseball in the Pioneer League for you these days. This next pitch is fouled off too. 1-2 to Little. This is grounded toward second base. There's Ceballos. He throws on to first, and Little is retired, 4-3. So leadoff hitter gone in the bottom of the 8th.
Designated hitter number 20, Andrew Dawn.
Here's Andrew Dawn. Dawn hit the Chukars' first grand slam of the year. That was in the previous inning when the Chukars scored 10. First pitch to Dawn. Low for ball 1. There's a strike. It's 1-1 to Andrew Dawn. Webb Little grounded to second to begin this inning. Dawn now with a 1-1 count, 22-6 the Chukars lead, and there's a foul ball down the right field line. There's a foul ball down the right field line again. That will get just fouled down the right field line. John, my favor was specific. It was to take the rest of the game, but here you go. I'll give it back to you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the fill-in. Pitch misses outside, 2-2 on Andrew. Don, 2 singles, a home run. He's knocked in 6. He's scored 3. 6 RBI. That should take over the Pioneer League lead. Raul Shaw of Ogden had the lead for most of the season. 2-2. Hit fair, or is it foul? It's foul. And Andrew Don says, hey, wait a minute. Andrew can't believe it. That would have been extra bases for Andrew. Instead, it's called a foul ball. The count is 2-2. Pitch from Lopez, low, ball 3. Full count on Don with 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Chukars will win their 6th straight game. Rocky Mountain will lose its 7th straight. Here's a ball. It's going to be a base hit anyway into right field. He's going to roll to the wall. Andrew's going to have at least 2. And he's going to have a stand-up double, his 4th hit of the ball game. His 4th double of the year. Hit number 26 for the Chukars. And Brooks Benson will pinch hit for Bronson Butcher. So Brooks Benson pinch hitting for the catcher, Butcher. We'll probably see Martins Molinari go from first to catch in the 9th, and Benson will stay in the game at first base. And Brooks jammed, fouls it into the stands.
Fans, look out front of you. Reminds you the balls can find the stands, so please.
Brooks with 2 hits this season, a home run and a double. Don, the runner, at second with 1 out. That's going to be a foul ball, just foul. And Brooks broke the bat. Foul ball. Paul inspects the bat to make sure it's broke. And Benson comes out with a bright red piece of lumber. In the 9th, it'll be 1, 2, and 3 for the Vibes of Rocky Mountain. Count 0-2 on the pinch hitter. And it's a swing and a miss, and down goes Benson. Out number 2. And it's Thomas de Bonneville.
Now batting number 11.
Single, homer, double, single. 4 hits, 3 runs scored, 4 RBI. Bonneville's home run in the third was his 5th. That ties the Pioneer League leader, his teammate Bronson Butcher. And Bonneville gets another base hit. And the skipper, Billy Gardner Jr., is going to hold up the runner at third base. So that's a 5-hit ball game for Bonneville. The second 5-hit game of this game, and the first time all season long that a Chucker has had 5 base knocks. That's hit number 27, ties the team high this year. Here's Sam Little, 3 hits and 5 at-bats. Takes the pitch outside, ball 1. The Madres with a base hit in every inning today. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike on the Madre right fielder. The so-called ace for the Chukars, Jake Binder, on the mound tomorrow night. At third, Don. At first, Bonneville. And that's going to be another base hit, another run, as Little's going to round the bag at first. RBI single for Sam. He has 4 hits in the ball game. That's hit number 28, run number 23, as the beat goes on. And now it's Daniel Martins Molinari.
Now batting for the Chukars, number 15, Daniel Martins Molinari.
Second RBI for Little. 23 runs on 28 hits. Daniel, a single and a double in 6 at-bats. With 2 outs, you know Jordan Garr would love to have another crack at it. He's 5 for 5. He's in the on-deck circle. Pitch high and tight, ball 1. Stick around for the Westmark Credit Union post-game show. Tyler will be on the field with our player of the game. The 1-0 pitch, outside corner, called strike, 1-1. It was a 10-6 ball game, but since then, 13 unanswered. Scored by the home team. 1-1 pitch from Lopez, outside. Ooh, that's a wide strike zone, and Martins Molinari upset. But again, hey, it's a 23-6 game. I know the batters don't care about that. They want the strike zone called as it should, but late in the game in these kinds of ball games, yeah, it's going to be a wider strike zone. The 1-2 swung on and hit down the first base line. Plantier comes over, and he's going to make the catch in foul territory for out number 3. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. We go to the 9th. Idaho Falls leads Rocky Mountain 23-6. Top of 9, new pitcher on the mound for the Chucks, Ish De Los Santos. Right-hander, 5'11", 185 out of Far Rockaway, New York. He replaces John Nunnally, who worked 2 innings, 2 hits, no runs, no walks, struck out 1. De Los Santos making his 6th appearance of the season, all out of the bullpen. He's worked 6 1/3, has given up 2 runs. He has struck out 2, walked 3, ERA a very fine 2.84. And opposing batters hitting 182 off Ismael De Los Santos, Ish for short. And the leadoff hitter will be Brandon Perez. Perez 1 for 3. He tripled back in the first inning to lead the ball game off, but did not come around to score. De Los Santos, the windup, the pitch is high, ball 1. Another 3.5-hour game here at Melaleuca. But it's Sunday, no big deal. That pitch is way outside, 2-0 as De Los Santos tries to smooth the front of the mound. Salazar scheduled to hit 3rd in this inning. He has 2 home runs for Rocky Mountain. That pitch again not even close, and it's 3-0. Austin Dubsky went the first 5 2/3. He'll pick up the win. Nick Floyd a scoreless 1/3. John Nunnally a scoreless 2 innings. And there's ball 4, not even close on the 3-0 pitch. So De Los Santos walks the first batter he faces. And it'll bring up, well, it was Manny Ayoke's turn to come to the plate, but we're going to have a pinch hitter. This is Juan Barbosa. Batting for Ayoke. Manny goes 0 for 4 in today's game. First pitch to Barbosa, ball 1. That's 5 straight out of the zone. Barbosa hitting an even 200 on the year. Runner at first base, nobody out. We're in the 9th inning. The Chucks lead by 17. Next pitch outside, it's 2-0. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander, De Los Santos. 2-0 pitch. Finds the strike zone at the knees. 2-1 the count. The Madres had a 9-0 lead. It was 10-6 Idaho Falls at one point in the game, but, well, the bats came alive. Could be 2. Gar flips to Manji for 1. The relay is in time. A great play by Jordan Gar and a great relay by Alexis Manji. And that's 2 outs. 4 to 6 to 3. And here's Salazar. Nope, we're going to have a pinch hitter, Sergio Atwell. Will pinch hit for Salazar. So Salazar does not have a chance to hit his 3rd bomb of the day. 2 out, nobody on base, top of 9. The Chucks will win their 6th in a row, and the first pitch from De Los Santos outside for a called strike 1. Next pitch, fastball, misses outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. This is Atwell batting for Salazar. 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Vibes down to their final strike. No reason for the fans to get up and bring them home, that's for sure. The 1-2, low, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The Chukars will improve to 9-5 on the year. And that pitch, chopper, Manji fields on the second hop. The throw is in time, and the ball game is over. Chukars win their 6th straight game. Final score this afternoon or this evening, Idaho Falls 23, Rocky Mountain 6. Back with the Westmark Credit Union pregame show here on KSPZ The Sports Zone. Another big win by the Chukars. They win at 23-6 over Rocky Mountain on this Sunday. Time to head on down to the field with Tyler Petersen and our player of the game.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, John. I'm here with Jordan Gar, our Domino's Pizza player of the game. Jordan, a few nights off for you in this series. You come back with 4 RBI yesterday. Today you go 5 for 5 with 6 RBI, and you hit your first home run of the year. What's your reaction after that performance?
Feels pretty good, I guess. Yeah, baseball's a hard game, so anytime you can collect some hits, it's a good night.
I asked this to Andrew the other night, but it seems like nothing is going to stop this offense right now. Are you guys feeding off of each other in that lineup right now? How are you able to sustain this?
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes it feels like we got a bunch of 3 hitters lined up in a row. These guys are getting after it, working the count. Billy Butler, ex-major leaguer, as our hitting coach, helps a lot too, so we're feeling pretty good.
Well, Billy must have you hitting pretty well. I mean, you're 9-5 now. You've won 6 in a row. And how about this? 102 runs in those 6 games. What do you even have to say to that?
We like the elevation here for sure, but bats are hot early, so hoping we can keep that going and stay hot all the way till it's time for playoffs.
Well, you have won yourself a large 3-topping pizza courtesy of Domino's with locations in Idaho Falls, Ammon, Shelley, Blackfoot, and Rigby. Congratulations, Jordan. Go enjoy the win.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, folks.
John, back to you.
Thank you, Tyler, and congratulations, Jordan Gar. 5 for 5, 2 singles, 2 doubles, a home run, and he knocked in 6. We'll check some scores around the majors and the minors coming up in just a few minutes here on the Sports Zone. Welcome back to Melaleuca Field. The Madres defeat the Vibes. Final score today was 23-6. We'll have the final numbers in just a moment. Time to see how the Kansas City Royals minor leaguers, the ex-Chukars, did today. Not a lot of action on a Sunday. In Omaha, Bubba Starling hit 2 home runs for the second time in the week. He has 6 on the season, and Ryan O'Hearn also hit a home run for Omaha today, his 5th. The only other note, a former Chucker, Zach Hackey, was the winning pitcher in a win for Quad Cities. His record now is 2-1.
We'll check our Major League scoreboard next. It was a big day for the Orioles, the most runs they've scored since 2015. They blew out the Indians 18-5 in Baltimore. The Marlins 3-1 over the Pirates. Sandy Alcantara picks up his 3rd win of the season. Phillies 12, Nationals 6 in Philadelphia. Sam Coonrod, his 1st win out of the bullpen. Astros 6, Blue Jays 2. Altuve with a leadoff home run. Garcia with his 5th win. Matz with his 3rd loss of the season. Braves 4 over the Dodgers, 4-2 in Atlanta. Brewers 2, Diamondbacks nothing, as Burns strikes out 13, and the D-backs now lose their 17th game in a row on the road. They are 9-25 on the road. White Sox 3, Tigers nothing, as Tony La Russa passes John McGraw, on the wins list, all-time as manager, as White Sox beat the Tigers. Twins 2, Royals 1. Miguel Sano caught a pop-up bunt and started a triple play in that game. Royals lose. Brady Singer takes his 5th loss of the season. Reds 8, Cardinals 7. Jesse Winker hits 3 home runs as the Reds get the 4-game sweep of the Redbirds. Rays 7-1 over the Rangers. Mariners 9-5 over the Angels. Mets 6-2 over the Padres. Marcus Stroman wins his 2nd in the row. He's now 5-4. On the West Coast, Rockies 3, A's 1, and the Cubs pick up a game in that series with the Giants. They will not be swept. 4-3 over San Francisco. And our Sunday night baseball game, John, 3-3 in the 7th inning, Yankees and Red Sox from Yankee Stadium.
Here on a Sunday, Las Madres 23, Rocky Mountain 6. Your final line score for the Madres, 23 runs, 28 hits, no errors. They left 14 men on base. And for the Vibes, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Winning pitcher was the starter for the Madres, Austin Dubsky. He's now 2-1 on the year. And Jose Martinez, the starter for the Vibes, took the loss. He is 0-3. By the way, the 3 Chucker relievers go 3 1/3 of scoreless baseball today. 6 home runs were hit in the ball game. Edgar Salazar for Rocky Mountain in the 4th inning, a solo shot, his 3rd. In the 5th inning, Salazar did it again with 2 on, his 4th. And Joshua Esparza hit a 2-run shot in the 6th inning, his 1st of the season. For the Chuckers, it was Thomas de Bonville in the 3rd, 2 on, home run number 5. Jordan Garr in the 7th, 2-run shot, his 1st. And Andrew Don, a grand slam in the 7th inning for his 4th home run of the year. The game took 3 hours and 32 minutes to play in front of a Sunday crowd of 886. So the Chuckers win. They are now 9-5 overall. They've won 6 straight, and they'll close out this homestand against Rocky Mountain tomorrow night. Game time 7:15. And again, for the Chuckers, will have their ace Jake Binder on the mound.
I don't even know how to react to that, John. I mean, these last 5 days over the Vibes, and then you add in that 22-12 game over Missoula. Like I said to Jordan, 102 runs through 6 games. I was not prepared for that when I was going to take a job in baseball. You don't see those kinds of scores. We don't really understand how to react to that. So I'm just going to say, keep doing what you're doing.
So the final score today from Melaleuca Field, it was the Madres 23 and the Vibes 6. Chuckers' next game will be tomorrow night, same time, same place, same location, as the Chukars take on Rocky Mountain. Until then, for Tyler Petersen, I'm John Balginy, reminding you that Chukars Baseball is a presentation of KSPZ The Sports Zone, a Sandhill media station. Any rebroadcast, reproduction, or other use of the pictures, videos, and accounts of this game is prohibited without the express written consent of the Pioneer Baseball League. Copyright 2021 Pioneer Baseball League, Sandhill Media, and KSPZ The Sports Zone. On this Sunday, the Madres win big time, 23-6. Good night, everybody. Good night, Jim.